man. Come on, Twitch. I believe in you. There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? We are back. I hope your weekends were great. So, today we are continuing our trek through the Dot Hack franchise, or rather, the Dot Hack GU arm of the franchise, with Dot Hack GU Last Recode, Volume 3, Redemption. I was trying to think of what type of joke I could make. Like the third game in, or the third entry in a lot of series, be it film, books, movies, what have you, in the United States, usually have a weird tagline that is something that usually starts with RE, especially if it's going to be real bad. Resurrection, fucking rebirth, redemption, revenge, whatever. Like, they're all, like, RE names are very common, but the problem is that these are, this is just an actual through line through each one of these, so I can't make fun of it. They've made it an aesthetic choice, so I just called it Volume 3 Re. My joke brain didn't want to work. I've been having an absolute bully of a time laughing today. Alright, so we're gonna... Oh, nope, we don't want to do that. We want to start a new game. Loading in, not the data from before. We are going to be loading in the clear data. Or rather, they're both clear data. We're loading in the longer data. This one has all the grinding and shit. We don't need to worry about any of it. A lot of things are going to look a little bit different, but it shouldn't be terribly different. Yep, all good. I actually don't really remember how this one starts, believe it or not. My memory is actually evading me on the third entry. The second entry I remember the best because I played it so damn much. The first one I remember pretty good too because, of course, it's the first game. It's the first game in any run that I do, so it's like... That one I've also experienced a lot of. This one I actually don't remember nearly as much about off the top of my head. Even though I remember thinking that it was the best out of all of them. But, like, putting my personal bias aside, I think this one is by far the best entry of the three. And Ovan plays... He's been kind of a background... Like, he's been playing... Like, he's been a background orchestrator villain for a lot of the series. Or, he was a twist villain, I guess, but his behavior was always super cryptic, and it's like, if that wasn't a called shot, then... Damn.
Hey, Ovan. When I finally get better, we can live together, can't we?
That's why it's important that you get better soon.
'Cause then, you and I can be together in real life, just the way we are in the world.
To explain this so this doesn't seem just totally
Once,
creepy.
there used to be a goddess statue
Because I'm not
here.
sure when they state
goddess?
this character. The character
A
standing
goddess
next
that
to Oven
exists in the
here
world.
is his sister, IRL.
Then maybe I'll ask the goddess if she would have mercy on me and cure me. So what is the goddess's name?
Her name is...
Yeah, so the original arc from the original 4 games is actually not really coming back, but the echoes of the events of the first four coming back
The
to haunt
ultimate
us.
AI.
They've been haunting us the entire franchise.
Morgana
In the
factor.
first game, it was Azure Kite. In the second game, it was Azure, Balmung, and Orca. Now it is Aura and
Harold Hurick.
that
So, what song should we
Harold
play
is probably the most important character in the series. He's the one that created the black box
to
that led to
awaken
the
sleeping
creation
beauty?
of Aura,
Aina.
the epitaphs, etc.
As powerful as it was, the Avatar's data drain could not take Ida from you. Your wound was too deep. And the treatment too late.
And yes, what you think happened did indeed happen here. Like the events that are being hinted at by the room that we're in right now. Yeah, that's what happened.
Shut up! You dare lay your filthy hands on my Aina?
Yes, that's right. I'm the one who made your sister a lost one.
Okay, so they do just state, oh yeah, that's your sister.
Be still a little longer. Just a little longer. Haseo.
So since Ida is the
no more
anti-Aura, in effect, it is the hole left behind by Aura.
Ida will.
I can't remember if Ovan really explains it very well what his plan is here.
The epitaph of Twilight.
Part of me thinks this game was a little bit rushed, like they thought they were going to get a fourth entry, but like the series was selling well enough to get sequels,
game,
but
The
not well
World
enough to warrant a
Division
fourth
2.
game. So they stopped and just ended it at here.
It has become a lawless
I'm
land,
gonna talk
where
over this one a
PCs
little bit.
who prey on
Sorry about
others,
that. So
or PKs as they are known. roam
since
freely
Ida
throughout
is
the
effective,
land.
is the anti-Aura. It is the hole left behind in the code from
In
where
order
Aura
to save the
was
Komotoshina,
in the original
Haseo,
world.
the PC
Since
who
a
holds
lot
the
of that
title
was
Terror of
salvaged and brought over to the World R2, and that was part of it.
Pursued a
Hence,
mysterious
Azure
PK
Kite, Azure
named
Orca, all
Triumph,
that sort of
and
shit. A
finally
lot of that
destroyed.
data got carried over. With Aura gone, something filled the hole, and that something
However,
was, or
this
rather, the
resulted in
hole
the rise
was
of an
Ida.
abnormal phenomenon
It
known
therefore
as
stands to
Ida.
reason that the process that gave birth
Only
to
Haseo and the
Aura
other epitaph users
will
who
take
control
life
the unknown
away
power of
from
avatars
Ida,
are able to
as it's the
exterminate Ida.
inverse of her. So, hence why we are
Having ascertained
gathering
that Ida had caused a sudden change
the
in Sirius,
epitaphs
the
and
Emperor of the
why
Holy
we
Palace,
weren't able to kill Ovan in the last game, because we weren't able to
Haseo
finish
traveled to the arena, accompanied
the
by
epitaph
former
of
Emperor
Twilight is what it
Arcade.
comes down to, because we have to go step by step from
Through many
like
difficult
epitaph
battles,
1 through 8,
Haseo grew
and
in skill
Haseo
and
is
strength.
missing one of them. I think he's missing 4, like number 4.
However, a terrible
I
price
know the
this
name
was
of it is
paid
Fidel.
when Alcade became comatose as well. Following the advice left by Alcade, Haseo relied on Endrance's strength to finally defeat
So-
Sirius.
Ovan wants to use the power of Korbanik,
Yet, the reappearance
the epitaph of
Triarch,
Rebirth,
thought long
to
ago
cure
defeated,
Aina
brought only more uncertainty.
by telling Ida to fuck off.
In the midst of that, Sakaki, second unit leader.
So that's
of
the
Moon Tree
explanation.
Guild, began a revolt and seized
It's a
control
little
of the
bit of a
guild's
spoiler, but it's
headquarters.
only a spoiler for like the first half of the game. After that,
And so,
the
in
Ida
a
plot
throne
actually
warped by
ends.
Ida's power,
The Ida plot only lasts for
Haseo
about
followed
half the
Ida,
game,
a member of the Moon Tree Guild,
which is fine.
and
It's
released her from
we've
Ida's
seen it
control.
through the entirety of the first 2 entries in this series. So
After that, Haseo pursued the fleeing Sakaki and defeated
suck.
him, only to discover the identity of the true culprit who had been pulling the strings. Ovan. respected leader of the Twilight Brigade, the legendary guild of which Haseo was once a member. And the man who thus far...
I think that's the first time we see Shino in full color, like in any type of cutscene in this game, but I may be remembering,
However,
just not remembering it.
Once Ovan's left
If we've
arm
seen her
became
before.
exposed for all to see, Haseo understood everything. It was him all along. He was the one who attacked Shino. He was the true Tri-Edge.
Oh no!
Ovan.
Become stronger, Haseo.
You know I became a PKK to track down Tri-Edge. The PK that took out Shino. In the beginning, I was certain that the guy I saw back then was him. But the person who PK'd Shino, the one who was Tri-Edge,
Was you, Ovan? Ah, damn it, he didn't get all whiny and actually say Ovan.
you had Tri-Edge's Ida sealed in your left arm the whole time, Ovan. You knew everything. You hurt Shino, and then manipulated me. Have you been using me? Since the first moment we met? I'm such a damn fool. You want me to become stronger? What is it you want me to do? What are you planning?
I explained it to the audience, but unfortunately,
I just don't
Haseo
get
doesn't
it.
know.
Ovan! I won't run from this! And I will finish this once and for all!
Move on.
Now we
Would
get
you
the
refuse
first
help from CC Corp,
big tell
or from me for that matter, if Ida
that
was
this entry is
inside
going to
of
be quite different. The last two
would
entries were
place
very
all
similar
of the
as far as
world
their
in such terrible danger.
structure goes, but
There's
this
a
time
high
we're
probability that Ida has
the structure we
already
know is
spread
getting
outside of the world.
upended quite a bit.
If Ida can amplify people's emotions, then it could control the entire population like a cult leader or tyrannical dictator. There'll be widespread panic. What?
PC Yada. Your access to the Serpent of the Lord has just been terminated.
What?
Things ain't good. Things are not good.
Guess I should read my urgent email.
Yeah, thanks, Hosea. Conversion bonus. Thank you. I'm aware. Campaign end. I'm aware. New town access. And we immediately unlock access to the new hub town. which is awesome. I'm not complaining about that. The weird break before you got access to Doldona was really weird to me. But no, now we got Brig Ipona! Brig Ipona! I don't know how in the world I can say that in a way that is actually funny, other than just saying it loud. So, loud man funny today, I guess. Moontree got shut the fuck down and Mellow Grunty's missing.
Are you alone worrying again? Don't get lost in your own difficulties. Your problems are also mine. Or rather, all of our problems.
Yeah, Haseo caught himself there. This is where the real, like, nah, Haseo is a changed and better person now is cemented from the start of this game through the end of it. That's why this entry is called Redemption. Because Haseo just becomes a good person again. And this is, some asshole hacking our goddamn character with a new awakening that is not legal. Where we attack enemies and PCs with our fucking avatar! We data drain people! And this gets us virus cores! From monsters. From monsters, at least. And we need those, 50 each for the lost weapons, because I went through on this save and unlocked all of them. So I only have to level each one up once before I can just fight the, boss monster and level them up again. Which we will be doing as quickly as possible. That's going to be grinding I do on my time. That's not something you guys are going to have to see because it's going to take a long time. But we will be taking today to grind to level 150 because the game doesn't stop you from doing that at the start of the game. I'm not kidding. You have access to effectively every member that you could possibly invite from the start. It is absolutely wild. Like, to me, it's absolutely insane that they give you that much access right at the start. Moontree lockdown, just talking about what happened last game with Moontree being shut down. More people are seeing Ida, which is actually a big concern because before people were reporting it, like, kinda, but they were getting shrugged off. Now people are listening, like, this is happening more. What the... You people aren't lying to us. The Crimson Burson forums are talking about an actually really cool change that I'm going to show you guys because the deck that I have set up here benefits from the change. It would usually be a pretty mediocre deck, but because of the changes made to Crimson Versus in Volume 3, it's actually really, really strong. This is a news forum and doesn't matter. Rumors. This guy saw black dots and is asking if he's going to be in a coma because he saw them. Which again, shows there are two entries. One in rumor, but one in the general world forums talking about these black dots. Where's there it is. Nope, gotta download it or else that red exclamation point will never go away. I don't like your art, but I'm downloading it because I get the hunch I may be able to deep fry that later. We'll see. I like this really overly blown out, eyes hurting Alcade here. So let's save before we dip into... Yeah, don't worry about that other 150 save. That one's irrelevant. Like, don't worry about the save you see that is 9 hours of work. That is, yeah, that's irrelevant. That was just me genuinely wanting to play through the start of, wanting to play more of the game, not see the story, but just play the game more. So I just kept playing it, and yeah. Oh yeah, they also changed the announcer for when you start Crimson Versus now. I don't know why. So we got more cards, which we don't care about. So let's go to card and deck edit. I want to show you guys the deck we will be using. So this is the deck that I grinded for several hours, just kind of letting the game idle in the background while I did other things, and is the reason why that save file got blown up to 34 hours. Crimson Verse is a game that runs in the background, so there's nothing I can do to speed up the process of obtaining cards. I just have to get a good deck that will consistently win. Grim Reaper's Rondo is a card you can only get once you have gotten to rank 50. Which takes a long time, even if you are using a deck that it consistently wins, like you are going undefeated. Shino, the Twilight Brigade, is another card that you have to be at a very high rank in order to have a chance to get. It is painful. I'm not going to lie to you, but this deck will win all the time, because you see that pink box around it? That means that the deck has a Delta combo, which you can see displayed above the Charisma usage bar, where it says Deck 3, Charisma usage, etc. That is Arena Combo 1. Arena Combo 1 is incredibly simple. It is not complicated at all. It is probably the easiest out of all the Delta combos to understand. It raises the that number in the top left corner of each of my units goes up by 3. Yeah, it's really, really good, and basically guarantees the Grim Reaper's Rondo and Ace of Hearts will always go off, with Clenching Teeth almost always going off. So let's take a look at what all these do. Forcefully restores your general's HP to 1 when its HP becomes 0. Can only be used once. Chef's Kiss. That is a fantastic opener. If this manages to land because of that +3 Arena Combo 1, magnificent. If it doesn't, we're not really hurting for it. We probably, honestly, won't need it. Because Grim Reaper's Rondo, your general gets AP +5 boost for 5 turns. Reduce all damage from enemy generals' junction abilities to 0. Any direct damage? I ain't taking it. Throw that shit out the window. I don't care. Also, my AP is 7 for 5 turns. And then Verboten Libation. Again, this one will almost certainly go off because it's going to be a cost of 8. And unless they also have Arena Combo 1 and are using a Grim Reaper's Rondo in their 3rd spot, or something similar, it will not go off. And that just adds 7 HP to my general, raising my HP up to 23. Which means that it'll take a lot to out me. It takes a lot to out this deck. And we'll actually be able to go undefeated for quite a while. So let's register Deck 3. And we will just come back in a while, see how it's going. In the meantime, let's hop into the world and go see what in the world Breg Epina is. Hint, it's my favorite out of all 3 of the hub worlds. Technically, nah, there is a 4th. It's my favorite out of the 4.
Let's head to the Sigma server.
Additionally, yep, so... lost weapons. So, yep, this is just showing, like, because I unlocked everyone's lost weapon already, it's all at, like... I need 50 cores to level it up to level 4, and then I have to fight the boss, which levels it up to 5. So I only need that 50 for each one. It's not nearly as bad as it sounds, because you can get 3 to 4 every time you awakening, and at level 150, that's really easy. And we already have it equipped. Awesome. Let's go to my favorite location. Like, that image, that landscape image doesn't, yeah, that doesn't do it justice. Look at this place. Look at this baller. Flying city. I love this place. It's like if Columbia didn't suck. So we're gonna take the scenic route through here, and more importantly, we're not going to buy any bike parts because you get the I get access to the bike missions immediately. That is not a joke. I can just go start doing them because I already know the word passing. I don't need to wait for the mission from the to appear in the quest giver. I don't have to wait for the quest in order to start doing those missions, so I can just get all the best bike parts immediately and call it good. Look at this king shit. Look at this swag. Look at our digs.
Hey, it's Haseo!
Shut up, Gaspard.
You know, thanks to you, we can use the advanced at-home. Why don't you go and try talking to the Grunty?
Yeah, there might be some kind of event or something.
Half off alchemy and gold extension added to the expand facility menu. GP is of course required. Also, as a privilege of being a high-level guild master, you obtain greeting cards. So I want you to take a look for a minute. That's the amount of money that I have on my person right now. I got a lot of money right now. That number will only go up.
You're late, Oink. Haseo, you're slower than a tortoise with a foot ache.
Go to hell.
Man, his oinking is annoying.
I know that's me, but go to hell.
Guild update procedure
I'm an asshole.
complete, Oink. I always considered you a little nose hair, Oink. Never thought you'd end up this resourceful, Oink. You have my thanks, Oink.
You're lucky your dad a pig.
But never mind that. We've got something big to worry about, Oink.
Big, huh?
Mellow Grunty's gone missing, Oink. You need to search for him at once, Oink.
Mellow Grunty. You mean Moontree's Grunty?
Yes, I believe that's Mellow.
I heard that Moontree headquarters had been closed down.
Oh, poor thing. He must be so sad to have lost his home.
Poor thing. He's just an NPC.
Haseo,
God damn it, Adelie! Fucking jump scare Adelie over here.
Adelie, where'd you come from?
That's a very good question.
I've been here the whole time, haven't I?
No, you haven't, Ben.
Don't stand in my blind spot, okay?
Haseo, let's go find Mellow Grunty. I'm sure he just ran away because of the shock of Moontree getting closed down.
NPCs run away? It's no use. Once Adelie's gotten like this, she won't budge an inch.
That, Haseo, you know that ain't right. You know you saw those eyes and couldn't say no.
All right. But where are we supposed to go look for him?
Oh yes, Mellow Grunty.
Yeah, the low-key canon relationship is Haseo Adelie.
Let's see now.
Like, that's the one that
I
the
am
entire
the
story
Universal
points to
Oceans Clock.
until Alcade shows back up, and then at that point it's like immediately there's competition.
That's pretty much begging us to look.
Okay then, let's head to Sigma Universal Ocean
Like,
Club.
immediately the competition comes back, and Adelie doesn't have a monopoly on Haseo anymore, and she's just like,
I want to come too. Invite me and Adelie, all right?
oh, thank God the cool one wants to come. Let's get my fucking hair out of my face. There we go. Yeah, see, like, look at this party list for a second. Like, the only person I can't invite is Alcade for obvious reasons. But everyone is available. And this is how it is for a while. It's fascinating to me, honestly. Like, honestly, it's fucking weird. It's like, if you want to get to level 150 at the start, if you want to grind up most of your people to level 150 immediately, go ahead. Game encourages it. It gives you everyone. Go nuts. You want to unlock their special sealed weapons to max? Go ahead. You want to break the game over your knee? Please, by all means. Honestly, part of me respects.
Mellow Grunty's supposed to be in this area, right?
Like, I get that that may not be everyone's cup of tea when it comes
Are any of
to
the other
game
Grunties
design,
here?
and that's 100% fair.
we
Some
should
people
see if we
do
can
want a
find
more
them
challenging
first.
experience, or they would rather a game. Not so much saying this has a negative connotation, but I don't mean it with one here. They want to be more railroaded as far as progression goes. That doesn't mean that they can't break it, it just means that it's harder to break. Part of me respects when a game recognizes sometimes people just want to be busted. And they let you do that. You don't have to. The game doesn't discourage it. But if you want to do it, if that's how you play games, if that's what you want to do, here's the option. Again, there's a respect that I have for that because that's a really cool design philosophy. I like giving players agency in that way, where it's like, if you want your game to be easier, if you want to have a if you're fine with grinding for a while and you just want to do it. Who cares? If that's how you have fun, that's how you have fun. Or the reason I say that I like that is because of my own intrinsic biases, because that's how, when I'm designing something, like if I'm doing boss design, say, for any of the campaigns that I run, I'm always thinking primarily about how what I'm doing, like, will what I'm doing be fun? And if it's not fun in the moment when I'm running it, because that's the advantage of tabletop, you're running something in real time, you can change it right there. I will always go for what I think will be more fun as opposed to what I think will be more challenging. Because sometimes those can be one and the same. But ultimately, well, I don't think games and things like that exist solely to be fun. I think there's 100% a place for games like Pathologic. Because, holy shit, those games are not intended to be fun, necessarily. But they are absolutely an experience. And I don't want to discount that. There's something to be said for that. I just prefer designing for fun.
This is a piece of cake.
Yeah, this has been Game Design Corner with fucking the Train Gang. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Sometimes weird discussions just happen.
To flee because of weakness is a sin. Fleeing from reality changes nothing. I only pray that Mellow Grunty comes to realize that soon.
I'm glad that the fucking Swag Daddy's got voice lines again. Yes, I did just call the Grunties Swag Daddies. Do not even try and judge me. You heard that voice. Is there one up here? Yes, there is.
I'm looking for Mellow Grunty. What a crybaby. What a wimp.
adversity whenever it comes your way.
Yeah, okay, bud. And now I need to go bottom right corner because he's in the top left. If memory serves. I did start this stream off by saying, oh, I don't remember this game all that great, huh? We'll see how this goes. God dang it. Yeah, see, this is already going great. I don't want to know what a grunty smells like. Like, I don't want this game to go 4D. I don't want to know what a grunty smells like, Axel.
Tracking Mellow Grunty's current position, Nero. So he ran away because of the shock from Moontree closing down, Nero? Youth is so melodramatic, Nero.
The Grunty tribe scent. Is everyone here? I'm on the small hill in the northeast. Don't
He's
come
begging
over
us
here.
to look for him, isn't he?
Yeah, this is that thing that, like, kids do. Like, I am going to run away and never come back. And it's like, yeah, sure.
This is a piece of cake.
No, really, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna grab a bag and I'm gonna start walking down the street. Then they do it, they walk like a block away, and then they come back.
Moontree area's all gone. They closed it. It's probably all my fault. Maybe this is just my punishment for not eating all of my vegetables.
Yeah, that seems like
I'm just gonna sit right here and keep crying. And eventually, I'll drown in a river of my tears without anybody caring or even noticing. Mello, please.
Okay, but there's an energy to that, though.
I'm so worried about you. Come home with us, okay?
Adelie, he's an NPC. Talking to him isn't going to help at all.
Huh? Someone from Moontree? I'm so sorry. I've been such a bad boy. I'm so sorry for running away. I shouldn't have done it.
Don't put it like
Please
that.
Forgive me. I'll never do anything like this again. I promise. Just for you, Adelie. I won't ever run away. Okay?
I see. All it took was somebody from Moontree to talk to him.
Okay, then why was this a quest given to Haseo?
Mello looks like he's okay.
Like, this was a quest given to Haseo from his grunty. Why did it require someone from Moon...
We shouldn't forget him.
Why did it require someone from a guild that shut down?
Oh, I understand. I think it's important to feel that way.
Like, am I losing my mind, or does this just not make sense?
Well, let's head back to the at-home, alright?
I'm not even gonna go to the Beast Temple, there's no reason to. Nope. There's nothing in there worth my time. Because I am level 100 and this area is level 91. Because that's around where the game starts you at if you don't import a save. Alright. Let's complete this quest, and then... Oh, and then... We're just gonna grind and talk about bullshit.
Whoa, looks like you got Mellow Grunty back on his feet.
We'll go through story shit tomorrow. I feel like kind of just vibing today, though.
I think I'm gonna start thinking of you as a straight nose hair instead of an ugly crooked one.
I suppose I should take this as high praise.
Now get back to work and earn us lots more money.
Okay, well, at least he cares about money as much as I do.
Yeah.
No, Haseo, I sympathize with his desire for currency.
I promise.
Acquire currency.
Haseo, we've been through a lot, but we'll do our best to give you as much help as we can.
Oh,
Like, one of the first things I like to try and find out in a game is finding out how to exploit money.
It's a problem for these guys too, and all the players of the world.
And in this case, trust me when I say, it is the grinding. The grinding is how we exploit the economy in the third game. If you thought alchemy was a powerful tool before, it only really just kind of barely broke even anytime we did it. Like,
as your guild master.
Now with half off alchemy, that, like, with half off alchemy and the sheer, like, quality and price that the items we're going to be selling bring, like, the sheer price that they bring, we will probably gain another million, gold within a couple of, hours. First off, half off alchemy, then the gold extension. We have nothing in our guild shop, so let me start putting things into it. We're gonna drop that, and that. A drop snake. Then I'm gonna alchemy these fenlongs together to make a quality weapon. This also gets us all of the customized items we could ever want or need. And these aren't even the best ones. We're gonna get better ones. So we did that. That was all I needed to do there. Let's... I am going to have to free up my inventory by a lot. Because we're about to go do, just do the bike missions. We can do all of them right at the start of the game. We're gonna do them. Fuck the natural progression of this game. We are leveling to 100 right at the start. Or 150 immediately. I am a maniac, and this is my dance floor. Yes! That was the joke. That joke was a reference to what you think it was. Shut up! We're gonna start with 10 and work our way back. So, for anyone that remembers how these work, they're annoying as fuck, but very easy to complete if we manage to exploit the hell out of this. Nope. Fuck. Oh, really? I wasn't going for a good time here. I was reading chat. Did you know the original concept of that song was to be about an axe murderer? I appreciate that. Yeah, baby! 5 out of 3! No, there's no need to retry that. We got it. Nah, I love exploits like that. So much. Passing, yeah, there we go. 9. So I'll go over the items we get from this after we do it, because it's wild, man. It's crazy. Where? Oh, hell yeah, I thought I did that way early. Very nice. Barely got above Matsu because I went fucking the long way, but no. We are going to go, we are taking that. See, as I said, this is going to take no time at all, purely because it's like, I actually know how to do this now. Before, I was like an idiot trying to recreate something, recreate something that I wasn't quite sure how to do. Now I'm actually doing something that's like, yeah, no, I know how to do this more or less. I just need to get the timing down. I hate these ones. I think I was too early. Yup. Yep. Ah, that time it didn't even fucking work. Yeah, see, like, all of the maps on, like, in this volume are longer, so if you fail that trick at the start, you have to go through the entire track. It just takes forever. Especially when I'm just not trying to do it. I'm gonna come at him from an angle so I'm not being disrupted by the fucking... There we go. The chims were fucking with me before it blocked line of sight. Nice. No! I didn't want to do that. Oh well, we'll see what time we can get trying to do this legit. Oh no! Oh no! Again! Bonked twice. 3 times. Yeah, it doesn't help when you bonk a lot. But that's 3 down. I have 2 more to go and then we're done. Oh yeah, you came into me bonking, but that was because I accidentally retried on one that I had already beaten. We're just doing all of the, bike courses now. Ah, yes, this one. If I get it right, this one's fine. If not, I hate it. Because I just go straight, I go for the one straight in front of me. Nope. probably had it on the second time I... Nope. Yes, yes, I need to retry. Alright, I'm gonna do what I did for the other one in this, which is I'm gonna go with this guy from an angle so that my line of sight isn't... Oh. Yeah, baby! No, we are not doing that one again. And then we have number 6, and that's it. And then we're done with all the bike missions. And then we're just gonna fucking make a mistake. That mistake being level 100. 50. Level 150. Because with the items I'm getting right now, it won't take any time at all. Trust me, just trust me. It'll be fine. It won't take very long. One of the customization items we get out of this, if memory serves, is a XP plus 50%. I think I was too early. No, I wasn't. Nice. Yeah, give up the Spirit Charm. Give up the Astrologer's Tome. I am not getting rid of the Holy Leaf. Just get rid of the Razor. No, I'm keeping that. There's so many items. No, I didn't make a mistake. I cleared out my inventory a little bit before I came in here, and then this happens. No, we are out of this bitch, and we're gonna customize our equipment so that we have a good item. Or rather, so that we're getting like plus 50% XP. Because I should have... actually, I wonder if I do even have an item that I can turn into an accessory. Let's go see. I just need an accessory. And I want to also be in the guild while I go over what items I just got. Because I'm going to be doing it in the storage screen so that I can empty out my inventory a little bit. Also, items in storage. Nice. So, let's scroll down here and go over a lot of the items we just got. So, Starfish. Voodoo Attack. What the fuck is that? It is just a more effective version of Curse. That should not be just... God damn it. Hey, Robin, can you deal with the bots in chat, please? Please and thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Elemental Attack from Lodestone. All type attacks are elemental hits. Venomous, more effective poison. Attacks with the enemy's weakness type. Which is... Holy God, that's insane. All damage, all damage you do, not just from this weapon, but everything you do is increased by 1.25% with this on a weapon. HP drain plus 50%, SP drain plus 50%, 25% as well. dark attacks, critical attacks, those I had before. This is all the new stuff. So that's weapons. Let's go to armors. Insanity counter, which is just more effective confusion. Leaf of Binding, more effective SP lock, which means no skill triggers. More effective Paralyze, which is probably the best out of all of them. And Charm Leaf, which is more effective Charm. Once again, more effective. Like, all of these are just more effective versions of other counters. Indulgence, HP damage, it damages my GP instead, so I don't take damage. Because I currently have $1 million. Prevent spells from being interrupted by non-arts attacks, and then all my angels. But now we get the really good ones. We have gain more skill level. Reduce SP's cost of skills by 25%. Reduce the healing spell SP cost by 25%. Reduce parameter spell SP cost by 25%. Offensive by 25%. Earn extra GP by continuing to attack defeated enemies. Increase movement speed by 25%. Fun Bolt Oil, I love it. XP plus 50%. No encounters. HP regen. Drop rate plus 50. Increase all skill power and consumed SP by half. Increase acquired GP in battle by 50%. Decrease all SP consumption by a mere 10%. Double the effects of items. And then that one's from the last game. We got all of this from doing the bike missions, because actually doing those legitimately is really, really hard, and actually requires you to play the game. So, I just wanted to go over everything we just received, because it's a lot. Like, I didn't do that for nothing. I did that because that sets us up for the rest of the game. Okay. Let's go see if I have any... Oh, dope. I already have I already have a +4 Simple Fortunes. We're good. Unfortunately, I do have to unequip Flickering Scales, which sucks, but it's fine-ish. There we go. And now we're going to go grind and probably get to max level for Haseo at least very quickly. Adelie, I believe I gave... She has a drop rate plus 25%, not a... Fucking... Yeah, I didn't give her the XP up. But yeah, so the reason why I'm grinding to level 150 right now is because I have access to literally every party member. Except Alcade and Bo is offline, but that's fine. Because I'm going to replace Bilibus with Bendrance. And now we leveling. And you know what leveling means? Leveling means it's time for some type of meme. I don't know what. I like to do crash test footage because you can see what it is regardless of, you know, actually I have a different idea for one this time. It's not going to be as chaotic because, you know, I think something calm may actually be the tone I want to go for. Something that's not like, you know, just chaos. Let's see here. I have an idea. Nah, that's fine. It's all good. Let's see. Go on, do this. I don't know, either I'm gonna go max chaos and just go hard into the crash test. I don't know why I say crash test. It's not crash test. Dash cam footage. Or we can do, like, serene, like, nature scenery shit. Those are the two that I'm thinking of, and I'm not sure which. I'm leaning on the side. Looking at the landscape, I'm thinking. I'm also kind of leaning dash cam footage. Alright, let's see if I can find a long enough video here. No, I don't want... I want crash footage. I don't want footage of just someone driving. I don't want like an 8-hour video of someone just driving down the road. No, go away. There we go. Russian. Here we go. Ah. Let's make this smaller. There we go. Into the corner of the screen it goes. Ah, this is one of those nerds that actually puts their analysis into this. I don't care about analysis. I mean, sometimes it helps. Also, entrance flying right up on my ass. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. I shouldn't be. I want to go 110. I won't be able to handle 110. I think I want to go like 108. Oh, perfect. 108's gonna be the, like, not 10 levels is too much, but just under it is a-okay. At least for now. Because I'm not really gonna be upgrading Haseo's equipment at all, because the equipment I already have is overpowered as fuck. Like, the weapons you get from the Doppelganger are probably the equivalent of, like, level, I would probably say 115 weapons. If not higher. Like, they can stick with you for the entire game and you will be annihilating. Like, it's not even fair. Like, here, let's use our scythe. Since this weapon is also just actually factually broken. Oh, hey, look over there. Entrance is getting absolutely trundled. Like, just destroyed, annihilated, murked. Also, can we acknowledge... I want to acknowledge the joke that is this thing's name, Captain Crook. I love it, and I'm also immensely angry. Endrance, what did you do? Why are you always getting... Okay. I mean, I know why. These things counter with paralysis. Yeah, see, these things counter with paralysis. Which is why I want to try and Rengeki as often as possible, because this is damage that isn't susceptible to me getting countered by paralysis like this. There we go. Oh, baby. That's a lot of XP. I'll say I was going to be leveling very fast. Which is a very good thing. Yeah, we'll keep doing this thing. Murder. Oh yeah, I forgot to customize my bike. I'll do that next time I go back to town. I don't want to actually put everything that's on it right now. Like, everything that I got, I don't want to put on it, because it's not all good. Like, one of them I know I'm not a fan of because it, changed my, like, it's the wheels. The wheels won't let me be invisible. So, changing those means I'm no longer invisible, which means just getting the drop on enemies while on the motorcycle is now significantly harder. This big alligator ain't got a chance to do nothing. I could have used Avatar Awakening and still gotten 3 earlier, but I opted not to. I'm thinking I should have used it, but I should have used it to get 3 with how often I'm Rengekiing now, but I wouldn't have Rengeki'd this often had I done it. Woo, baby! Yeah, because Rengeki XP is also increased by 50%. Literally all my XP is increased by 50%. Fear. More than enough time. Wrong button. There we go. Ah, shit. That's right, y'all haven't seen the Avatar Awakening yet. I need to show that off. I'm a dumbass. It's fine. We'll see it again. Don't worry. Hell yeah, thank you. I love it when they summon more of themselves. It's just more XP. Magnificent. Haseo's leveling up like every other, like either every combat or every other combat, which is exactly what I wanted to see. Yep, just start off with that. Thankfully, most of the time, Endrance will attack whenever I'm attacking. Yes! More! More! Yeah, very nice. The more Rengekis I get, the fewer fights I have to do. I'm also getting very lucky with the paralyzation procs here. They're just not happening. Never mind. It happened to Entrance. Not to me, though. That was fantastic. Oh, that was... Ooh. That was awesome. And Adelie's drop rate means we're getting items every time we fight, so we're just going to be able to break the economy by alchemizing +5 weapons constantly and flooding the marketplace with them. Also, I am absolutely... This time I'll show the Avatar Awakening. As I said, you literally data drain fuckers. And you can do that to players! Like, when we get to the fucking tournament arc, you can do it to players. Yeah, baby. Very nice. That's less so, but Entrance got it. Only 30 XP. Didn't get a ton of Rengekis that time, so didn't get a ton out of that, but... I mean, the rest of the fight was still good. That was still like 600 XP worth of fight, so... We got one more island to go to here, and then we will head back down south and head towards the boss. There we go. Ah, very nice. I love that last frame Rengeki. We'll take that. Stopped attacking the thing I wanted to attack, but it's all good. Maybe it'll summon another one of its buddies if we leave it alone long enough. Nah, it's paralyzed and this thing's dying. Fantastic. Oh, you love to see it. It used to. Now it damages them and gives me virus cores. Data drain. This is the first time we've actually been able to data. The game has let us use data drain on anything other than Ida. Until now, it's always been like these are things the game, the world is letting you do. This is something that a hacker has given Haseo, and now in the context of .hack GU, you are able to do. So in this case, it's just raw damage and virus cores. Oh, this is a magnificent fight for cores, because this gonna get me 4 of them. Again, we'll have plenty of chances to see that, so I'm gonna skip some of them. I'll probably show it once per map, in case people join and they haven't seen it, so they want to see it. 107, I've almost hit level for this area. No! Oh, thank God. I actually much prefer when that happens because those, like, the hold and release attacks do not, like, they don't have paralyzed proc chance. Ah, damn it. If I don't use it, I lose it, so. I thought I got the Rengeki on time, but I was wrong. What's wrong with the Rengeki text? It's just dots. I will check. I will pay attention next time it happens, and I'll let you know. Subdress. That is all. Because I do know, because of the, like, I'm not sure if it's the port or if it is the size of my window on my computer. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. The text on the skill triggers is fucked. That's something I've noticed. I think it's either because of my the aspect ratio on my my screen, the aspect ratio I'm running the game at, or it's the port. I'm not sure which it is. Because I'm running the game windowed deliberately so that I can have access to the rest of my... I like having access to the rest of my desktop. So if I have a little bit of text that's fucky, that's like, but everything else is fine. Like the rest of the text in the game is fine, so that's why it's like I'm thinking it's a problem with the port, not anything on my end. Turn game down a smidge, I can do that. There we go. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Do not go up again. There we go. Sorry, it jumped around a little bit there. I was trying to turn it down. If it needs to go down further, let me know. I can keep turning it down as much as necessary, but that should be good. Question mark? Here, we'll go into another fight and let me know if it's still absolutely bad. I do not want to use my Avatar Awakening here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lower the volume again a little bit after this fight's over. It still seems to be a little bit loud. Ah, damn it! Adelie, please! Combat's just really loud for some reason. Okay. I further lowered the game volume, so hopefully it's better now. Because combat does get oddly loud in this one. Pardon me, have you considered dying? Excuse me, have you considered death? She does no damage to me. My armor is absolutely fuck busted. Because I'm wearing the armor that you get for beating the one sin, Rainbow Scale. All attack damage is decreased by 15% or by 25% on top of everything else that this thing gets. It's absurd, man. Yeah, baby! Oh yeah, no, Avatar Awakening starts off weak as all hell. It doesn't do much at the start. You have to keep using it, and then by the end of the game, it's like just one-shotting fools. You would think it would, but eh. And I leveled up to level 109 in an area that it is only level 108. 11,000 GP. Oh god, what did Mush say to him in Lancer chat? Let's see here. Boy, we're like Konosuba, but our party is better. Explain, Megumin. Fuck, I'm absolutely Kazuma. God. Murdered. Assaulted. Annihilated. Sass! First word, boisterous. Okay, so we have 2 places to stop by. I'm kidding, we have 1 place to stop by, and that's the at-home. There ain't no reason for me to go collect the money from Gaspard yet. Bitch ain't got enough! I want to go to him and collect all my money when it'll probably crash the game. Let me go to Guild Shop. We ain't got nothing in it. Perfect. I will do this, however, because that makes that a +5 fortunes, which means that when I eventually sell it, after taking the 50% XP off, of course, it'll be worth a lot of money. And even though these are level 113s, they're still not better than the weapon we actually have currently on our person. Also, we can make at least 1 +5 Wrath Frost. Maybe more. I'm actually thinking of making a Wrath Frost and a Drain Frost, and selling both. So that's a Wrath Frost +5, and I think a Wrath Frost +2 or +3? We'll just combine these real quick. Since we're down here. Do we get anything else worth a damn? No, but we still have all these dragons. So this costs a lot of money, but in this game, this is actually worth a lot more to do because alchemy actually costs half of what it should. Thank God. Yeah, we'll sell the Holy Battle instead. We have enough things to decrease damage that we can give to the rest of our party. And then we're just gonna keep fusing the dragon. I'm just gonna mash A until this is done. And there we go. Let's go put our stock into the store. Water Nezumi +3, Drain Fenlong +4, Wrathfrost +5, Drain Frost +3, Subdress +1, Holy Battle +1, Shade Dragon +5, Shade Dragon +2, Basic Glasses, Basic Wind Bomb. Dump the Wizard Tomes, the Warrior Trump, Lucid, and I think that's all I want to drop off. Oh, I guess I should use that scroll, shouldn't I? Ah, wait. I'm not going to forget it this time. Let's tune up this thing. So, our engine, Kirasami engine. Can't get much better than that. Or at least I haven't gotten one better than that. Our armor, however. Nah, fuck that bad shit. There we go. This doesn't look as cool as it actually is. Trust me, this armor is dope. It's also, the other one also isn't that important. Tidal Muffler, I believe. Yep, Tidal Muffler is the one that lets us be invisible, so that's the one we're not going to change. The tires over to rain tires, however, you will not fly off the bike in a surprise attack on medium enemies. On medium and big enemies. It is just better. And I believe, yep, that's all the parts that we can exchange out at the moment. There is a better engine that you get, but it's not yet. I think you need to get the actual quest and then complete it in order to get the, like, better nonsense. Let's just check this real quick and... Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Money! Nice. Magnificent. Let us... We're gonna head back to the Chaos Gate and go through it to a harder area. I think I'm gonna be looking at an area that's about level 117, I'm thinking. Again, not quite 10 levels above what Haseo's at, but close to it. Please. There we go. Come on, give me a 117. There we go, 117. Every time I look back down at Discord, I see 9+, and I'm like, I'm terrified. These are ones that you actually want to have to split up and go deal with, because these things are annoying if you leave them alone. We're actually going to swap to the Scythe, because this thing heals both our SP and our HP, or rather it will once we gain at least one level. Like, the level difference is too great at the moment for me to gain any benefit from it. But it won't be soon. Very nice. That went exceedingly well. Is that... No, that's not a gold bird, so I don't care about this. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh shit, Adelie's almost dead already. Malphas hits like a truck. I'm not gonna let it do that again. We're actually gonna use our big sword. There we go. And if it's still alive, we're gonna hit him with a good old... There we go. Hit him with a good old Avatar Awakening. It won't do a ton of damage to the birds, but that's fine because it'll set them up to be immediately murked in a second. I just gotta deal with Malphas first. There we go. The spellcasters are always the biggest threat in these fights, because they can just come up from around town and do a massive amount of damage to you. But overall, that went very well. This is actually going really well for leveling. This one's just running around like an idiot. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, oh my god. Oh, I leveled up twice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, that was obscene. That was, yeah. Sorry for that. I don't know what came over me for that one. Actively just giving into the chaos for a second there. I would like to sincerely apologize. Also, yeah, what I meant when I said the armor wasn't looking its full best yet. Let's take a look at this from the side here. It projects these fucking energy blades off the sides of it when you're on it. It doesn't show it when you're putting the armor onto your bike, but it shows it now. Hey, if you're tired, napping isn't necessarily a bad thing. Have a good nap, Axel. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Yeah! Oh, no. Yup. Eat my shorts, Malphas. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, I will have a great hack. Thankfully, Malphas is in the phase of its HP where all it does is heal, both itself and others. So I don't actually have to worry about it casting harmful spells for a hot second. The AI for this game is ridiculously abusable. Oh my god, another instant level up. Just 1,000 XP for that. Lordy, lordy, lordy almighty. That's why I said, like, leveling up, grinding to level 150, it'll probably just take today's stream. After that, we should be good for basically the rest of the game as far as grinding goes. I don't think we should have to do much more aside from virus cores. I was going to go through the game and do all the grinding ahead of time and make a separate save for, Forest of Pain and all that nonsense. I have decided against it, though. Listen, that's a lot of work, and I already did that for the second game. I don't want to turn one of my favorite games into just work. I want to still be able to have fun. Level 112, you'll love to see it. Yeah, whatever you say, bud. I don't consider this help, I consider this extortion. I'm curious as to what the equipment you get in the third game for helping Chim, or helping, not Chim, fucking Mecha Grunty out is. Like, I'm curious as to what the, like, because in the first game you got unique armor, and in the second game I think you got unique armor too. Magnificent. Yep, let it summon another one. Perfect. Always let them do that. It's just free XP. The hell happened in the video? Like, are we just seeing the... They're just showing the entire aftermath of this crash. What the hell? I don't care about this. Oh, okay, it's almost over. It is them showing that. I think it's them showing like, hey, like, the people involved in this survived. Or at least that's the vibe I'm getting from it. But I don't have audio on, so I don't know. See, I actually don't like Sleipnir because I prefer to get more Rengekis as opposed to fewer. And I can't get those Rengekis if the enemies are already at half health. Eat my shorts. Come on, there we go. I was like, when's a Rengeki gonna happen to this SOB? Magnificent. And it's dead. Immediately it's dead. I have very bad health, but it's fine. We will live. Yep, we're just gonna use an Avatar Awakening, get ourselves some virus cores. And we're just gonna stockpile virus cores until we get to the level that we need to be at to make use of them. Because we can go to where we can use them now. Like, we can go to Hidden Forbidden Sacrament, but we can't... We are not at a high enough level to fight the enemies necessary. Like, you have to be level 135, I think, or somewhere around there to be able to really have a chance, and we are not there. We are 20 levels short of that, and that will kill us. Like, we will not survive that encounter. It's behind me. Nice. Murder, 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 murder machine! Dang it, I didn't want you to help me on this one. Yeah, we'll keep using dual swords. Perfect. See, it's a boss, so it can't be permanently, like, there's some ailments that you can't, like, just keep in, you can't, it's not susceptible to them over a long term, but it will interrupt them because it does, like, it gets infected by the status ailment and then takes a second before it is able to break out of it, and it's really funny. Also, we're only level 115 after the end of this one. That's still fine. Like, we're still gaining levels at a ridiculous pace. Okay, I guess I'll just kick you again then. I don't need the Chim, but I will absolutely take an S rank in it. So we're gonna go back to town. Zbz. Thirsty. And we're gonna go right back in because that wasn't a ton of fights. So I want to go for like a level 123-ish. 120. 123 would be way too high for Endrance or Adelie. They wouldn't survive the combats. They would get absolutely annihilated. Sucks, but that's just the situation we find ourselves in. We'll go to setting Genesis's Scarab. Setting Genesis's Scarab. Alright, we have a spellcaster and a big boy. Gonna use the absolute... It's another Malfast, just with different colors. Which is A-okay with me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, see, there we go. Haseo won't gain as much XP from this, but Adelie and Endrance will catch up a little bit faster. Yeah, Haseo's just getting beast mode XP at this stage. Nice. Magnificent. Every time I get knocked down or, like, stopped from doing a Rengeki, I get super paranoid it's gonna go away before I have a chance to do it. Glad I saw that in time. That would have just been a knockback, and I'm not a fan of those. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. I think I should get, like, 4. Yep. I think I'm gonna just start doing Avatar Awakenings when I get them. Unless it's like, I'll only get like 1 from it. Skirt, skirt. That was a string of crits there at the end. That was very good. Evil Grinner is certainly an enemy to have here, though. Thank you, camera. Perfect. That'll set us up for a Avatar Awakening at the start of the next combat. Bibbidi bop. Open the box. Get attacked by the box. And I get an item from the box. No enemies here, so we'll just do the Mecha Grunty BS.
That again.
Please, Digit. Boink. Thank you.
Ah! I said Mecha, by the way. If that wasn't clear. I was repeating what was said in the exaggerated tone. If it sounded like anything else, it was not intended. I hit the wrong thing with that, but we'll still do this. That was nothing. I agree, that was nothing. There we go, caught it just in time before I was able to get farther away. Awesome. There we go. The time... I hate these things! There we go, one of them's down. Ah, damn it. Just a little bit too far away for that to hit. Perf. Perfect. All right. I like this. Rengeki Pinata. It never ends. 118, 114, and 113. They're both leveling up nicely. Immediately activate Avatar Awakening, you get a chunk of damage on board and 4 virus cores. Yeah, baby! I say I was still over here just power leveling like a maniac. We got one more fight, it looks like. Yeah. 2 more. Yeah. Can you fucking... Okay, you know what? I'll use the wrong skill on these assholes. Yeah, we'll do this. Oh, hey. Avatar Awakening's back. Yeah, that's why the scythe is absolutely nuts busted. Alright. Up, X, A, B, fuck. Is it just that thing alone? No, it's not. It is the entire group. We take these. The scythe gets so many cool skill triggers that I want to unlock them, so I'm going to start using this weapon more. Also, it helps me maintain my health better than anything else. Like, almost better than having a healer does. Alright. Oh, more enemies. Very nice. Oh wow, it's dead. I murdered that thing. Really, really good. There we go, get them both up against the wall, and bada bing! That's why I love the scythe! Now I am over-leveled for the area. I love it. You'll love to see it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, give me that 50 grand. Oh, I love seeing that. Oh, I love this position. Let's immediately go for that. And then hit an Avatar Awakening. Murder the Malphas outright. Yeah, we'll be quick about it. Expedite the process. Perfect. Like, the power I feel just dashing around the battlefield, changing weapons, and absolutely annihilating enemies' days is... that feeling is something I love, and it's a reason why I come back to this game repeatedly over the years. It's a simulation of anime power that, like, I don't feel outside of the, Dynasty Warriors game. Specifically, Dynasty Warriors Gundam. Which I love to this day and wish we would get a fourth. Or rather, I wish we would get another one released in the States. Because I think they did come out with another one, but I don't think it came out here. Very good. Very good. Perfect. And this is having the effect that I wanted it to, where Adelie and Endrance are actually catching up with their XP gain and are now... They're not just getting left behind by Haseo entirely as far as XP gain goes. They're actually getting something out of it. And it's not totally worthless for me to be doing this either, because this is good XP for me as well. Overall, just kind of a decent stopgap to solve a problem. There we go. And this should let me Avatar Awakening this thing. Yep. Just interrupt its attack there with that. combo off on this thing, more or less. Another Rengeki. This thing is not long for this world. And away it goes. Magnificent. We are almost halfway to level cap already. It's been like about an hour, I think, of grinding specifically. Now we will, however, go and... Oh my god. We will go and take care of our... alchemy, put a bunch of stuff in our shop, etc., etc. Because I imagine we got a lot of stuff in our inventory that we can do things with. Ah, my inventory's full. That ain't good. Let's deal with that. View storage. Put a water dragon in there. Put a Hellraiser in there. Not the speed charm. All the night trumps. I have the maximum amount of items in storage! Then we must trash things. It is simple as that. What do we want to trash, though? Yeah, I need to get all the books to 6, I think, and that'll unlock the next storage upgrade, but for now we're kind of just stuck with what we got, so I'll need to figure out something to do with Haseo's inventory. I know what I can do. I'll take the ones of these I have the fewest of and just destroy them. Thereby freeing up space and storage, at least a little bit. I want to keep Dark Cloud, and I want to keep Fire Barrel, because there's a lot of them. There we go. Now I have a little bit more storage space, so I can store instead of destroying the Fairy Wing, the Fairy Ore, etc. Because I don't want to destroy those, I like those. But they're not really useful to me at the moment. And these are all things that I already have in storage, thankfully, so I'm just adding more to it. There we go. Free up a fair amount of space in Haseo's inventory. 76 out of 90 now instead of what it was at, so I can do this without worry. We have 2 different wyverns, so we'll fuse those together. Sell the one that doesn't have anything. Absorb red bone, absorb diamond. Can't do nothing with the absorb red bone, we don't have enough of those, but we can absolutely do something with the diamonds. And that'll be worth a good amount of money. Auto clock, absolutely. Slant hood, sure. And that's actually all she wrote as far as alchemy goes. So we will dump some more stuff into our... We'll actually go over to our storage and withdraw these. So I'm going to put these into the shop along with... there was another one that I had that was like a massive stack of something, I thought. I guess not. Anyway. We still have some merchandise in there, but I'm going to stock some more. Add a Darth Dawan and an Absorbed Diamond. And right now we're just building up a massive backlog of money that Gaspard's going to be paying out to us when we go to him next. And this entire time, remember, Crimson Versus is running in the background. Like, that's still happening back there. So we have 120, we are level 122. I think I want to just go to a level 130 area, since, once again, we still have very weak individuals backing us up. Their equipment is very solid. Their equipment helps them, like, survive these areas. Because Endrance's weapon, specifically, well, Endrance and Adeli's are both their epitaph weapons, and they're at level 3. So that means that they're a higher level equivalent than they usually should be. I think that makes them, like, usually they're 75, 85, 95, like 105 maybe, if not a little higher. I would argue higher because of the sheer amount of things they can do, but that's me. How about I tell you no? Trying to make me go to sleep. Perfect. Let's get a whirlwind in on this guy. Since I'm not getting any HP or SP regen off of these guys right now, I'm going with the fastest attacking weapon. And we'll murder this one. Because that means that we can all just wail on this one specifically. Perfect. Very good, Adeli. Not good. There we go. Magnificent. I am outpacing the rest of my party in XP so quickly. Thankfully, I also outpaced them in power drastically. I'm gonna knock this guy out of the air right now. Sparrow counter because it's fast. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Immediately go into that. Perfect. This should kill it? Yeah, it'll kill it. Perfect. Oh wow, everything here is actually just weak to the fast weapons. That's very useful. Alright. We We should be looking pretty on XP for this one. What the hell? Very nice. Very, very nice. Level 3 arts. You can develop level 3 arts by raising your proficiency with weapons of the same category. Very nice. And I can now unlock the next level for several of the lost weapons, which is incredibly useful. Or rather, I can do it for all of them. I'm going to be doing it for Ticking Death first, of course, just because it's a fantastic weapon, and this makes it so that it can be used going forward. Sparrow counter, Magi Ramon right away. Also, I consistently love the enemy design in this game. Even when it is just fucking palette swaps, because this one looks like he's wearing a fucking dress shirt and everything. It's awesome. Unfortunately for this guy, he's tanky as hell, so we just get to wail on him. Well, they're almost to the point where they're only 10 levels under level for this place. Let's get ourselves some chim. Not that I need it, but... What are we at? Do we have... Oh, we absolutely do have Avatar Awakening already. Look at that. Upside of my party being really low level. Adelie heals more, meaning we just get, like, more points into the morale bar over time because healing puts points in there. There we go, now I'm getting HP back just for existing and doing damage. Which means I can get HP and SP from using this! Heyo. Oh wow, these... I didn't know those things could kill themselves. That was too close. What does that mean, Haseo? No, I mean, I know why it ended up doing that. It's because I wasn't just beating its face in with this weapon. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll attack Ramon. Raymond. And we'll do another one. Oh, perfect. And that'll be another 4 virus cores. We'll take that. But none of us lost. What does that mean, dude? Okay, we'll go to the south. Sweep around over here. Oh. Where is it? I heard it. There it is. We'll do Mecha Grunty first. And we will kick this thing in the face. For another 50k. Saber-tooth tooth. I hate that. I hate that that's what that's called. Wow. This is just this... Every fight is on this map has been like this squad, except for one. Really? Hey, at least he attacks to get me out of it. Yeah, I saw Ramon coming over to beat my ass. Coming over to clap my cheeks. No. Permission not granted. Cheek slappage denied. I don't know what he was about to do, but he didn't get to do it. Nice. What does that mean? We're not losing, bud. Like, we're actually winning pretty definitively. Against enemies significantly stronger than us. That's actually going to be interesting. I'll need to build up my Avatar Awakening for this fight. Like, during the fight, because there's no more enemies. What in the world are you going on about, bud? I love it when it's like, ah, yes, this one decided to start talking, I guess. Okay, let's switch weapons immediately. Because this thing has a very, very potent counter. I don't think this will take us quite to what we need. Oh no! That's not good. Do I have any mass revives? No. I do have... Nope. Don't die again! God damn it, entrance! I need you alive! Yes! Okay. Do it again. And give ourselves a... yeah, Sprite Rain. Well, I tried. We're doing this alone. Jesus H, I see why that fucking murked them. Can you stop? Are you fucking kidding me? God, that attack is bullshit. Like, look at that! through a block even. Like, I'm gonna brute force this. And then we're just gonna come right back through this area again. The worst part is when I can't even finish a combo against this thing. Because its counters are too strong. Just eat shit and die! Jesus. Finally. That sucked. Let's get the hell out of here. We're just gonna come back through here and do that again. Like, entire area, top to bottom again. Because Adley and Endrance still need, like, a ton of XP. In this place, well, it can give it. That was a very, like, the boss for this area is actually hard. Though, like, those things are annoying at the best of times. Okay, we're gonna go through that area again. That explains it. It was level 1, the enemies are level 133. Sup, Robin? Welcome back. We just had a very tough time with a boss in an area because we are drastically under-leveled, actually. Yeah, we'll use this. So we're going through the area we just left again just to... Oh, wow. That was fire. Wow, that's a lot of fire. There we go, already going fine. Simple slant hood, look at that. Perfect. Ah, God. Of course we go for the Rengeki. Now I'm just trying to get Adley and Endrance, like, close to my level because it's becoming hard to grind. Like, Haseo is gaining XP at such a exponentially faster rate than them that I have to, like, periodically take breaks to let them get closer to Haseo's level. Like, this area is level 130. Let's swing this around. Bibbidi bop. There we go. Rude. That's what I like to see. Oh, is that gonna do it? Yes! Only cared about the virus cores there. Don't care about anything else. I'm stockpiling them. No, 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 no. Oh, baby! Yes! Just in time. I was mashing right. I was mashing the right bumper. Well, it's like I couldn't fight the weapon boss now if I wanted to. I'm too under-leveled. Everyone is. So I might as well hang on to them until Adelie stops clipping through enemies. The long-lived king is already dead. Why is the held ability for the fucking scythe so good? It just murders things immediately. Like, if you can get something against a wall, it just dies. Yo, can I ask you a fast thing since you live with the rest of the D&D group? Yeah, sure, what's up? Like, what is going on? What do you need to discuss? What do you need to ask? Murder, 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 murder machine! Oh wait, duh, this thing has a 10% chance to cut their health by to a fraction of what it should be. That's why I'm murdering things so quickly. Oh wait, I forgot, this weapon's broken. That's why I'm winning so fast. How could I have possibly forgot? I can tell you the Lancer mechs went over well with me. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it went over well with Jamie. From what we talked about, it sounded like it did. I haven't talked with Tanner, but I'm pretty sure it went over well with all of us. No one said anything to me that it didn't, and I liked it, so I'm just going to project my feelings onto everyone else and say, yeah, it was a winner. You did good, bud. Like, I can't speak for everyone, but I'm gonna speak for everyone when I say... Nah. Yep. Fool. We're... Where did this thing fuck off to? Oh, there it is. Listen, man, I don't want to kick Adelie. Why would I kick Adelie? That's rude. Like, Adelie has stopped being, like, annoying cult Adelie since the first game. She is being Adelie now. Like, the moment she gave puppy dog eyes to fucking Haseo to go look for Mellow Grunty. Yeah, I guess I did, didn't I? No, because I stopped moving so that I could hear in my headset where it was coming from, since, like... Like, that actually helps. Like, it, depending on which side it's on, it'll, like, you'll hear the sound out of that side of your headset, so it's like, well, fuck. Yeah, this is an area that doesn't have a ton of combats, and the ones that it does have aren't great for XP. Unfortunately, like, this is a 130 area. I should already be level 130. But meanwhile, the assholes that are with me aren't even... They aren't even fucking level 125 yet. I should have been famous 5 minutes ago. Let's start with a awakening against the death radar. Good job, idiots. Adelie, get back! That attack will murder your ass. I hate this boss so much. Nope, Adelie's dead. Or not. Now Adelie's dead. What the fuck are you doing, Entrance? Where is... Ah, she's not dead yet. I'm just gonna kinda, like, play healer for a second to keep Adelie alive. Adelie! Stop attacking the boss! Yeah, let's just hit another Avatar Awakening on this thing. God damn it! Adelie! Stop! Adelie! Heal! No! I'm very glad that that heal got to Adelie in time, otherwise she was just dead. Yeah, see, like, that punch attack is insane. I'm not reviving Adelie again. I'm not wasting any more resources on Adelie. Entrance and I will get XP for this fight. That's fine. Yeah, I'm fine. I was always fine. Adelie was the one that walked right up to the boss and started hitting it. Like, don't get me wrong, that boss is genuinely annoying just because, like, its counters are very good and it has 2 of them. And so it has a very high chance to proc whenever you're hitting, so if you're attacking with anything other than a greatsword, it'll probably counter your attack, like, 3/4 of the time. And on top of that, you saw for yourself the damage that its fists did. Because when it does that, it is spinning 3 hitboxes at you, at like 3 damage boxes at you at once. But it's done. Like, we're done. We're not going to worry about it. We're just going to do alchemy, make that cash, and call it good. Also, holy shit, so many cowls. We may actually want to see about hanging on to... No, what am I saying? We're going to level 150. We're not going to hang on to one of these for Adderley. We're going to get level 150 gear for Adderley. Are you kidding me? Nothing but the best! Nothing but the best! We simp for Adderley in this channel. She is a bean now. And except for the time she runs straight at the enemy, like screaming Wolverines, like that. At those times, she gets very annoying. Please stop doing that, Adderley. No, we simp Alkaid too, but Alkaid's currently in a coma. And there are multiple, like, moral ramifications in that regard. Gaspard may be at max money that he can hold on to and can't, like, keep selling things until we go and get money from him, so we'll just go and pick up the money from what he sold. Ah, yes. Cash. Cold, hard cash. Ah, yes, the old Mass Effect 2 logic. We are level 130, they're level 123. We're gonna go to an area that is level 1. Now we're gonna go to an area that's level 130 again. That's not fair, you were dead, but I came back! Yes, you did, and you replaced me with some tattooed woman with emotional issues. God, that was Liara that said that, right? I think that sounds like a Liara line. Best Liara line, don't at me. I mean, it is. Like, objectively, I think that can be said to be the best Liara line. Also, I know we're going to another 130. It's because Adderley and Entrance really need to get to level with Haseo. Like, we're experiencing the problem where they are not at level with him. Listen, I wanted to make sure that that wasn't, like, because I could also see that being Ashley that says that. If you decide to take the wrong choice and let her live past the first game. Fuck Ashley. Hashtag fuck Ashley. Worst character in the Mass Effect series, and I am saying that with full knowledge that the third game exists. items. We're gonna stop kicking things, first off. Then we also have to chunk a lot of this. Strange Soda's good. We want to hang on to that. Get rid of the Fool. Get rid of the coupons. ME3 makes her suck so much less. I disagree, actually. In ME3, I actually think she's worse. Like, Ashley is bad in the first game, worse in the second one, and I think she's even worse in the third. I think she's even more insufferable. Both her and Kaidan become just the most insufferable jackass in the third game. It's like, oh, but you work for Cerberus. How do I know they didn't mind control you? And it's like, are you fucking serious? If you thought that, why are you with me right now? Like, what? Why are you actively, like, helping me if you fucking think that I am still controlled by... What? Are you serious? Like, I do not think Ashley ever became a good character. And it sucks that they turned Kaidan into a bad one. But they wanted there to be this manufactured drama between you and your all of your old crew members so bad into the third game that it's like, nope. Nope, these characters don't get to be better. Manufactured drama. This is a fucking soap opera. Like, they turned, like... Kaidan and Ashley and Emmy in the Mass Effect series just turn it into a soap opera by the third game. And I like the third game. This is the thing that, like, I think the third game is the best in the series. The third game, I think, is the best in the Mass Effect series. And I know that that is insane. But I'm being serious. I think as far as gameplay goes, I think it is the strongest in the series. I think it has the best gameplay. The end of the story is pretty rough, but the rest of it genuinely pays off. The story thread that's been, like, in the threads that have been... Like, the story pays off a lot of what they've been setting up throughout the rest of the series. It just didn't pay off literally everything, and the ending was ass. Like, the ending was bad. I'm not gonna sit here and defend that. The fact that people can make a theory around the ending that is both smarter and better, and that's not it. Like, people had to make up their own ending. But it's like everything leading up to the very end of Mass Effect 3 was fantastic. They nailed it. But they ran into the same problem with a major studio that Eidos ran into when they made Deus Ex Human Revolution. The ending for Human Revolution wasn't originally going to be, you have 4 buttons, pick one. Like what it ended up being. It was originally supposed to be something significantly different, but they just ran out of time. That's also a reason why the boss fights are as they are, because those were outsourced to another company to save time. So that's actually a big issue that just kind of keeps happening, is that people, they get stressed for time, and things just don't get done the way they should. Because part of me almost does think that the indoctrination theory was actually the original planned ending for 3. Because it feels like, it seems very correct. I'm not delusional sitting here saying it was, like, it is the actual ending, but it feels like, you know, with some of the direction that they took there at the end, it feels like that may have actually been intended. That there was going to be more after the final choice of the Crucible, that would be just another choice you made in the line, and then we continued on into the next part of the story. Where it's like, now after that, it's like, yeah, now if you make the bad, like, that is a turning point in the suicide mission, kind of, if that makes sense. Like, just to wrap it around to Mass Effect 2. I'll put it this way, it's far worse, IMO, when something is disappointing as opposed to when it is bad. When something is just straight up bad, you can reconcile that, you can make fun of that, you can laugh at that, but when something is disappointing, that hurts. Real talk, the one thing that hard bothers me about the Citadel, hit me with it. Hard bothered me about Citadel. Oh, I love that if you don't kill Rex, he's playable. Yeah. But every other party member from 2 is playable and statted for that one gun game you play with Jack. Why did they not make some of the other ME2 guys playable for the Citadel mission? That is a good question. I don't know. Like, I love the Citadel DLC, given the technical issues that it has and the fact that it just kind of runs kind of bad on the hardware that it was released on. I have to think that one was kind of rushed too. Like, every part of Mass Effect 3 feels rushed in some way. So I wouldn't be surprised if they literally just shipped what they had. Like, they were told, you have a month to finish this up and get it into a playable state and ship it. Stop adding features. I could be wrong with all of that. This is all my own personal speculation based on how things felt in the game. It's like... Yeah, no, well, here's the thing. I went back and replayed a bit of Mass Effect 3, and Citadel doesn't run as... Like, it either hardware or software changes have made it run less stable, but it just runs like a laggy mess anymore. When I first downloaded, I didn't have a problem with it either, but... It's kind of like how Bethesda games get less stable with time. Like, it's just kind of how this shit works. That said, I love how the Adept Shep Jack Wombo combo from ME2 is still usable in the Citadel's gun game, and it is just as busted. Oh yeah, it is. See, I absolutely loved the gun game because it was just the multiplayer, and I was really, really good at the multiplayer. Because I met a couple of people over, like, well, when I was playing the multiplayer pretty heavily, I met a group of people and we would just do platinum runs all the fucking time. Like, they were better than I was, like, by far when we started. But it was a fucking hell of a time. I think, like, I put a lot of hours replaying the main story. I think I replayed Mass Effect 3's main story, like, 5 or 6 times because I loved it. Like, I loved it. I loved everything about it. Again, except for the, well, everything in big air quotes. The ending is, we omit the last, like, 30 minutes. But everything else is great. Okay, there we go. Now they're at least comparable to my level. Like, they're 5 levels removed from me as opposed to the, like, greater than 10. Fountain Cowl. But, God, the multiplayer was actually, it was a very tightly designed, wave-based, like, horde mode style. Like, it was a wave-based shooter, and, to prevent you from being able to just hunker down in one area and just, like, exist there forever and not have to ever fight anything else, you would have to do these special missions and deal with problem enemies or take hard points, etc. Like, it was one of the first major, like, mainstream examples of loot boxes, but at the time, there wasn't a large outcry against that. The outcry against loot boxes was only just starting. This was kind of a progenitor to what a lot of loot boxes end up becoming later on. But, like, all the DLC was free. Like, which means you got the maps for absolute free. You didn't have to pay anything for the new maps. You didn't have to pay anything for new game modes, new enemy types, new faction types, anything like that. All that was free. New characters and new weapons and such, that was through the loot box system. But again, the exchange rate wasn't actually that terrible. If you were good at the game, you would be able to get them faster, and you would be able to get exactly what you wanted a lot of the time just for the sheer volume of these things that you would be able to get. I'm not excusing loot boxes, I'm just saying that, you know, for being loot boxes, one of the first times loot boxes were tried in a mainstream game, it wasn't as bad as what the entire industry ended up turning it into. Which for an EA game is saying something. Let's be real for a second. You do not, under any circumstances, gotta give it to them. And I'm not saying that you gotta hand it to them. You don't gotta hand it to EA. But I do want to acknowledge, for the sake of transparency and honesty, that for all intents and purposes, these ones were not as egregious as what we've seen from things like NFL. Like the NFL games or the Madden games, where those are actually just absolutely fucking obscene. It's the same general idea with how they wanted to do it, or with what they ended up doing for loot boxes, but it's like so much more expensive and egregious the way they went about doing it. It's really bad. Like, at the very least, like, once you got a character in Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, you never had to unlock it again. You just had access to it. Same with the guns. And it wasn't like you unlock one gun and you can put it on one character. No, you unlock the gun and it's account wide. Like, you have this gun now. And once you've gotten it once, like, it getting repeats isn't a bad thing, because those repeats make that gun stronger. So they're not just wasted. They raise the tier of the weapon into a higher level. This does create a degree of pay to win, but again, the exchange rate was so low for these elite boxes that would give higher chances for drops of these good weapons that you didn't really need to pay money. I did, because I was a high schooler that had a, like, fucking modest very ridiculously modest allowance that, like, fuck it, I'll take $5 and drop a couple on, like, 10 loot boxes. That was before I took the hard anti-loot box and anti-gacha stance that I've taken of late, where I'm just hard against the entire industry practice. I think it's inherently predatory. Like, it inherently is deliberately, like, it's gambling. It is deliberately gambling. It uses the same models and same design as gambling. The intentional, like, dopamine kicks provided when you win, the just one more time, one more try, one more spin that they encourage. Like, it's objectively gambling. It's not called gambling because we have a really weird way of identifying what gambling is. In America specifically, like, I'm talking about this from an American perspective. Like, we have a fucked way of identifying gambling. Like, oh, there has to be a chance of winning money for it to be considered gambling, and it's like, are you kidding me? That is a ridiculously narrow view of what gambling is. And I'm not even sitting here saying, like, oh, outlaw loot boxes. If you want to have loot boxes in your game, go ahead, but you need to have parental warnings and treat it like gambling. Like, if you have loot boxes in your game, that is an 18 plus only game. That is gambling. Objectively, that is gambling. Just because our laws don't say it is, doesn't mean it's not. I like to say the line a lot because this is something that legal scholars will drill into freshman legal students' heads as much as they can. Just because it's legal doesn't mean it's right. Legality and morality are not the same thing. They never will be. Because laws are designed to enforce a broad societal morality. They're there not to enforce morality as we know it. Their laws exist to enforce the social contract. Because without enforcement, the contract is null and void in effect. And that's an entire other discussion getting into the philosophy of fucking everything else. Have you ever played Final Fantasy Tactics? You would adore Final Fantasy Tactics. I have heard what the story is. I'm pretty sure I would love Final Fantasy Tactics. Because it's basically just what I'm talking about right now, isn't it? Or similar? Yo-ho, Heil. You recommend the original game and the 1.3 mod if I hate myself. I will keep that in mind. What does the 1.3 mod do? Why would I hate myself for using that? Like, is this like 100% speed run of Donkey Kong Country levels of or Donkey Kong 64 levels of hating yourself, or because those are speed runs that exist, believe it or not. 100% Donkey Kong 64 speedrun is very much a thing that exists. If memory serves, I think the record is like 20-something hours. Done consecutively, of course. I heard bird. Alright. The 1.3 mod is a fan mod that rebalanced the game to change the way certain classes function with the intention of making the game more difficult. Everyone is a bit stronger, but so are the enemies. Got it. There we go. Oh, enemies scale with you. Okay. Yeah, I'd only get... Ah, yes, it's another one where they're fucking yelling at each other. I love it. I don't care. How long are these idiots gonna yell at each other? In a fucking drive-thru of all places. Guns! Skeet, skeet! Very nice, very, very nice. Alright, we're almost max level. And the two losers are following up. Kind of. God damn it, these things make me paralyzed too. Fuck. Thank you, game. I heard that. I don't know what the difference between a goblin general and the other goblins are. I guess he just has more HP and does more damage. Regardless, it dies. It dies all the same. Oh wow, this is a really small area. Mecha. I wish to have my chim back, please. I desire my chim. I hear that screeching. No! There we go. There we go. I like it when that happens because that's just a free. Perfect. Yes, this does damage to the general too. Yeah, we'll just do this for some free damage. And interrupt the goblin from summoning one of his buddies. Perfect. Very nice. Everyone leveled up that time. They're finally level 130. Yay, clap. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, that's really not good. What the fuck? Oh, the bridge is icy. I see it. Or it's either icy or slick, and people are trying to stop and just can't. That sucks. Good job, Adelie. Yeah, that was a big pile up. Boss monster time die. Only 608. It's fine. We're using the thing that confuses it. That way it just continuously interrupts anything it tries to do. Oh no, oh no, oh no. To be clear, I was not the one attacking my allies. That was the confusion forcing me to. Wow, good job, Endrance. Immediate total death. Perfect. Just continuously interrupt anything it's trying to do. Let's see, will I be able to get another one? Yep. Perfect. And fucking Endrance died, so his XP is cut in half. There we go. Guarantee the fucking S rank on Chimp. Ignorant. Okay. Let's go to the at-home. What level we at? We at level 136. The other two are almost a full 10 levels below us. I think it's about time we get Adelie and Endrance an accessory that will increase their XP gain. To kind of increase the rate at which they're leveling to make this a little bit better. HP drain plus 25%. Nice. Oh wow, we got a lot of these. Yeah, I'm gonna give Adelie a slant hood with a XP buff on it. Same with Endrance. There we go. I do not want to get rid of my fortunes. All right. Very nice. Yeah, we'll fuse these two. And we will combine the cowls. So let's get out of here and go into our inventory to customize this slant hood. GP, drop rate, item boost, over damage, EXP. Perf. Awesome. We can add some stuff into our our guild shop. Is there anything else I want to add from here? Just to get rid of it and sell it. Yeah, we'll toss those in there and then display that. Rathseki, the Aware Habit. The Demon Vestment +5, the Vigil Cowl +5 and +4, and the Loose Wyvern. We're going to set those on display. I'm going to take a quick BRB, and I'll be right back in like 1 or 2 minutes. Returned, I have. Alright. Water. Okay. Oh, also, I'm gonna talk about this now. I've been doing some stuff in Fallout New Vegas. I've continued playing that one file from Thursday, and it has it's developed significantly. It's level like 25, 26 now. Have not done really any of the main story. Well, no, I have done none of it since the end of that stream. I've only done side shit, and I've done side shit. Merc's Legion anytime they come near me, and I think I discovered every place on the map on my own. I think I did. I may not have. I may have missed a couple. But I've explored basically the entire map. So what level is everybody at? 131, 130, 136. I think level 140 should do. No, that's worse. There we go. Yeah, we'll do that. Level 139 is also fine. Hello. How do you hold those in there? Thanks. Is this just the XP guy? Yes. Yeah, fair. I guess you would just use a lot of double-sided tape, wouldn't you? This is what we call murder. I say it a lot. I know I say it a lot. Wait, no! I forgot to give Entrance and Natalie their items. I took a BRB after making them and then forgot to give them their items before we left. Ah, well, it's only one fight, but still. I'm a fool. A fool, I say. What? Yeah. Oh my fucking god. The fucking gym in the background, oh my god. I love it. The chim reducing to atoms. Oh. Magnificent. Wow, thank you. I really wanted this thing. I saw you making, specifically for me, the only Harvest Cleric you know. Carrion Teen. Yeetle Skeetle. How big this map? Small! It's tiny! Who programmed the epitaph weapons into the game? I think they were just there. I went over that earlier at the start of the stream. Actually, I talked about Oban's plan and what exactly he was doing, since it's not really explained totally well. Like, it's not explained poorly, but it's also not like totally well explained. It's probably if we're being real, the Lost Weapons existing is probably just a consequence of the epitaphs still existing. Because after the fires in their server room that destroyed the first version of the world, they took a lot of that code and salvaged it to create the World R2. But seeing as how the black box that once contained Aura was now empty, it left the god-shaped hole we know as Ida. That is what we explained before. But going further to explain Oban's plan, it's like, as I said, a lot of data got brought over. This is the second time this has happened in your game, CC2. You should be on this shit. Listen, Harold Hurek was a fucking jackass, dude. He hid so much crap that they don't know where it is. Like, they don't know exactly all the things Harold Hurek put in the game. They didn't even know about the Aura protocol. Oh my... Holy shit! The fucking... Sorry, the fucking video on the dash cam footage just got me. But no, it's like, it's presumed that the existence of the epitaph weapons was carried over because the fucking epitaph got carried over in the first place. So, theoretically, those weapons existed in the World R1, but no one found them. Like, I think that's the implication, is that they were there too, and no one ever found them. Or something equivalent was there. I may be wrong in that assumption. I'm like, that's an assumption. A lot of this is me making assumptions based on my partial knowledge of the extended franchise of Dot Hack. I may be getting a lot of this wrong, so if I am and someone else knows better, please correct me in chat. But this is all my own conclusions based off of what I know of the Dot Hack franchise. I am open to being proven wrong, is what I'm saying. Ah, damn it. I also love the implication that there is a thing in this single instance of their game that exists that they just can't track or know about. I mean, that's the entire epitaph of Twilight and all of the shit, like the data ghosts they carried over from the first game. Like, they can't explain or, like, understand any of what's going on. And it's hilarious. Like, that's the implication, is like, CC Corp, like, the game's popular, and since they're a company, they're gonna keep running the game because it's popular and makes a lot of money. But Harold Hurek, when he was making it, put some really weird stuff in here, and they don't know how to crack it. And, like, it existing is kind of just a consequence of the world also existing, so it's like, they're intertwined and can't be removed one without the other. That was a bunch of words that formed a word salad that had a meaning, I promise. That's not how code works. But they can't. It is a quote-unquote black box that even if they could find it, they wouldn't know anything they're looking at. Or at least that's the way the game describes it, I think. Listen, we're getting into the esoterica of this game where it just kind of half knows. But I don't know. The game would literally have to be programmed and designed by an AI. I mean, it kind of was, my man. What do you think Aura was? Like, it was designed around and by Aura, more or less. Or rather, it was shaped by her, fundamentally. It may not have been created, but it was actually, factually, like, constantly being influenced by one. Because it was designed to create the perfect AI. No, Aura was not created herself by the game. She was given perspective by the game. Like, Aura was contained within the black box, quote-unquote, created by Harold Urich. And the black box was then put into the world so that Aura could know about people. In some respect. And gain a perspective of people, because eventually she would go out into the internet and, hey, maybe this super god AI should not be a sociopath that doesn't understand people. Maybe that would be a bad idea. It's more like CC Corp doesn't know how their own game works. They just accept it does, and ultimately they're a capitalist corporate. Like, they're a corporation in a setting that is implied to be a capitalist hellscape. So of course they're not going to try debugging their game. So long as it works and people are paying money, why do they care? So what if weird crap happens? We're making more money than God. Corporations are not your friends. They will hurt you to make a buck. This isn't the perspective of a communist, a socialist, or anything like that. It's a perspective of someone that can examine reality and come to a conclusion based on an objective fact. But anyway, CC Corp knows how to put new stuff into the game, but debugging their game is handled exclusively by a rogue AI with so many holes it's genuinely concerning. Except, that AI is no longer around. That AI was around in the first game. Ida is the thing that replaced it, because the black box and the entire epitaph that led to the evolution of Aura is still in the game, but Aura itself isn't. That is what Ida is, as I've described it before using the terms of Lovecraftian fiction. Ida is a god-shaped hole where Aura used to be. And that is why, after the halfway point of the game, Kubia happens. Because Kubia was also a consequence of the epitaph of Twilight existing in the first place. Because Kubia was the Morgana because Kubia was the child of Morgana, because Morgana was the crate holding Aura. Yeah, Ida spends half the game learning about people because that's what Aura did. Except Aura had the whole, like, infrastructure to create herself, whereas In this case, the epitaphs aren't necessarily, like, on the side of Ida. Yeah, Ida has the power at any point to kill anyone. And everyone. In the game. Because it is Aura, effectively. Like, it's just not aware of its power. The second game was it starting to become aware of its power. That's the big thing. The story of this, once you start reading into it and extrapolating a bit based on what's explained and drawing conclusions based on that information, becomes absolutely fascinating. That's why Pi and Pyros are here? Explain. This is literally how they debug the game. Yeah. I understand what you mean. Yeah, this is literally how they have to debug the game. They have to play it because they don't know how the code works. They just know that, technically speaking, we can kill the bugs. Like, that's why you fight Ida. Like, you fighting Ida is debugging the game and studying it. Trying to figure out what in the world it is. But yeah, no, that's why Oban is trying to complete the Epitaph of Twilight, and his entire plan revolves around it. I'm gonna pause here so that the sound effects stop, so I can explain this again. So Oban's plan is to complete the Epitaph of Twilight because originally completing the Epitaph of Twilight released Aura, like, properly. And since Ida is the inverse of Aura, completing the Epitaph of Twilight should destroy it. So, completing that means consolidating the power of the Epitaphs into a single individual via data drain, exactly like what happened in the original Quad. So Oban is just repeating what happened in the original Quad with more people. And the reason it didn't succeed in the first game, in the second game, Reminisce, is because Haseo was missing one of the phases. So when he data drained Korbanik, the rebirth didn't trigger. Because the rebirth necessarily requires the existence of all of the epitaphs being present when data drained. The reason I'm explaining it is because the story doesn't do a great job of it. And it's fundamental to understanding it. Like, Oban doesn't properly explain his plan, he just kind of explains platitudes like he always does. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but in this case, understanding the plan and what happens after it happens, and understanding that, no, that wasn't rushed, it was... Like, you would have known this was going to happen if you had played the original Quad. Like, you would have known that Kubia was a thing that was going to happen if you had played the original Quad. Because that's what happened once the Epitaph of Twilight was completed. Aura was released, and so was Kubia. Because and the reason I'm covering that is because, like, when I first played the series and had no knowledge of the original 4 at all, I thought that it felt rushed. I felt like, wow, this is out of nowhere. This villain swap just happens. Little did I know, like, no, I just didn't know enough to gather what was about to happen. Hard spoiling a lot of the game, but it's like, this is Hardcore, a series that I believe is much more about the journey as opposed to the destination. CC2 basically made an AI and an MMO in fucking Fortran, esoteric 1950s programming language, and are forced to debug it by hand. Come on, there it is, there it is. Yeah, here he comes. Oh my god, that shouldn't be that funny. Oh god, that reminds me of the story. Like, I used to work retail, like big box retail, and one time I thought, like, I saw someone like in plain clothes that wasn't security in our back stock room going into the electronic stock room. It's kept locked for a reason, because expensive shit's in there. But we had heard that people were going around with keys they had bought on, like, or keys they'd either copied, stolen, or bought online that unlocked the electronic stock room in some Targets. So I was walking through the back room, keeping an eye out, and I saw a plainclothes guy going into the electronic stock room. I call for security, and I'm waiting, and in the meantime, I walk over to the guy, and I'm like, hey, man, are you supposed to be back here? And he was like, oh, yeah, no, I'm with Target Mobile. And I had recognized the guy. He was I didn't recognize him from a distance, but once he turned and looked at me, I was like, oh, yeah, I know who you are. Well, in runs security into the back room thinking someone is stealing from us. And he is out of breath, fucking, like, oh, I'm here, is he? And I was like, yeah, nah, he's Target Mobile, it's fine, like, don't worry about it. And he was like, oh, hell, I knocked a kid over on the way over here. I sprinted around the corner over my fucking clothing, and he was right there. I saw the fucking footage later, and the kid went sliding across the floor. And he just kept running. He just said, sorry! And just booked it into the back room. That's the story of how I got a kid fucking knocked the fuck over. I shouldn't laugh about these things, but I don't like children. So, like, it's not that violence towards children makes me laugh, it's that, like, harmless shit, like getting knocked over, when it's a pratfall that no one intended and no one was intending harm from the action, I find it humorous. If someone is intending to hurt a kid, there's a problem here, because why are you trying to hurt a child? But if it's a pratfall, I honestly can't help but laugh. Part of it, like, it's funny. I'm sorry, it just is. Is her name Kitty Lady? Incorrect. I will not leave. I will fight. Mostly because this man's a bitch. Yep, Kitty Ladle. Murder, 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 murder. Yeah, furry saved, whatever. Loser. Eat my sword. Choke on it. believe. Yeah, no, there's no more enemies down here. So we continue up here, and I think if I go all the way to the... Yeah, if I just keep going right, so I need to take the route down. Yeah! Okay, how about you stop? Stun lock. We stun lock, we stun lock it. Yeah, baby! One more. Oh, and away he goes. Oh no, that car flipped. Alright, they're finally level 140. We're almost there. That was a colored core. I'm pretty sure that gives all elements to my attacks. Memory serves. That was great. Yeah, we'll do this one. Nice. Good damage on that. Wrong direction, Haseo. There we go. Perf. Very good. Very, very... Oh, nice. Nice number. Devil's Sword level up. Very good. Eventually, I'll unlock level 3 arts for Haseo, but that time is not today. Also, there's no enemies here. Let's... I'm actually going to check something real quick. I did get Chaotic Strike. I thought I did. Yep, and it's just Wicked Strike and Lotus Flower down there. And Bone Crusher is the best one I can have for that. But then again, I don't really level up Great Swords. It's not that I think Great Swords are bad, it's just that I think the other weapons are better. If you started with the Great Sword, I'd probably use it more, but you start with the dual swords, and so it's just better to get used to using those. Let's do that, just so we can get hella damage on this. Yeah, alright. Very nice. Very quick. And both of them are going to level up to 141. Awesome. Giving them XP buffs was wonderful. This thing's still a pain in the ass, though. Fine, we'll Bone Crusher. Adelie, heal! Perfect. Just keep on hitting. Keep on hitting for that damage. Beat the ever-loving bejesus out of it. See, I like it when it does that attack, because that attack hits once. It hits once, doesn't hit wide. But everyone finally maybe will survive. I don't want to speak too soon. Perfect, we did. I could have fucking awakening right at the end there, but I didn't have the... I didn't. But that is yet another area. Now we can actually just go to a level 150 area, which is what I've been wanting the entire time, because that's where we get the good items. Now is when we stop doing boss runs, actually. Now is when we start doing runs for the, That is why you wear helmets and why you wear safety and protective gear while you are riding a motorcycle. You ever have a thought surface from the depths of your mind that makes you cringe? Yes? I'm curious as to what just happened to you, though, because, it kind of sounds like you just had, like, a very strange, like, epitome experience. Oh, no! Oh, no! Okay, well, she has a full heal, so it's okay. Adelie, block! Write a 6-page fiction story. Oh no, oh no. No, I'm afraid. God damn it, Adelie, I'm not reviving you again. Like, if these idiots can't stay alive, I'm just gonna leave this fucking fight. Oh my fucking god, you wrote GU fanfiction? For a 6-page essay? Are you serious? Oh, it's mean for me to laugh because I probably would have done the same thing, but holy shit. The fact that you got a B+ is king shit, though. Holy shit! Extra points, that guy took out the light post. Alright, let's take a look at equipment we have, because I'm thinking these nerds need better items. Vestments aren't very good, but the loose holy is. We have 2 of those. Neither of my party members can use it yet, but they will be able to. So let's go over here and just do some alchemy real quick. Simple super belt. It's the best one. It's the best item in the game, or the best accessory in the game, bar any uniques you can get. Shit is crazy. Like plus 42 to every fucking element. It's, yeah, it's really good. That's all we can alchemize though, so we can't alchemize a ton. Let us I'm gonna replace the Vigor Dragon with something. So let us go into our customize. I'm gonna replace it with Demon Investment. I don't want to use any of those on it since this isn't going to be a great piece of armor. This is just going to be a fine piece of armor. Let's make her take 25% less magic damage. And then make it so that any magic that's less than 25, she just doesn't take. And then we had the Holy over here, which we will slap. This is actually good armor, so we're going to put something good on it. Not like super good, but you know. We'll slap a Leaf of Torment on it. I'm feeling that. One of them I can just give to Adelie right now. Call that good. We ain't got shit in the guild shop. You know what? Put those on display. I don't need them. Like, I intend on going to a trade shop and just buying a lot of really good items in a second. So it's like I'm just gonna get rid of a lot of my healing items. A lot of my, like, I have like 5 of this or a couple of this. I'm just going to get rid of them on the shop here. Yeah, because, like, I want, like, restoring and noble, like, restoring noble elven, all that sort of stuff. I don't want any of this trash. So let's go to an item shop. That's a material shop, not the same thing. I guess this one doesn't have a special item shop in it. Yeah, that's fine. Worthless. Woo, baby. And we're at 2 mil. We just started the game. 2 mil. Bonk into the wall for a while. It's fine. Let's save. Damn. That's right, we have to wait until we get to the net slums to be able to buy noble and, like, all, like, the good healing items. We have to wait until we're in the net slums for that. Which, I'm actually very happy they included the net slums in this game, because I knew about a lot of .hack GU, the original quad, from reading, like, the manga associated with it, as opposed to, playing the games themselves. So I knew about the net slums, and I always thought it was super cool. Just like, oh, that's dope! And I was really afraid we'd never get to see it, because in World, it's just the area behind Makanu. Pardon? Oh. Whomst? Chrysanthemum! Alright, we take those. Immediately get on the bike because these guys are right behind me. Ram into them, but we're not going to be dealing with them. Oh, fuck. Not good. Much better. If I do it to him, I will still interrupt his spell casting regardless because I Rengeki, so we're fine. Yes! Genuinely still love those 4 novels that detail the game from Black Rose's perspective. Yes! Those are still good. Ah, fuck you. Barbarous Ankh. Magnificent. And I can finally give Entrance his armor. Which is quite the upgrade. Like 50 levels worth of upgrade, actually.
Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some Tear Spears. Tear Spears.
Oh no, this fight's gonna suck. Never mind. Less suck. Oh, okay, that one's just dead. Also, big funny that I am still using the doppelganger weapons from the second game. I am fighting things that are almost max level for this game. Mistral and Black Rose go shopping and hang out is the best, and I won't hear otherwise. I mean, I agree. Snake Kite is just like, what did I miss? Ah, fuck. No, fuck. I hit the fucking Windows button. I was propping my elbow up somewhere and I bumped the Windows button, so I clicked off the game. That just kind of ended up working out. Oh, it's dead. I am getting very lucky with these 10% procs. Like, is that, like, it happened twice in a row. Perfect. Nice, we take it, we take it. Oh, nice, that hit everybody. That means we get the good suck. Yeah, we'll use an effective weapon on it just to interrupt it. And hopefully this won't kill it. Yeah, baby. Because that gets me a total of 4. Alright, we'll go to the east here. And then we'll head up north. That was a panic press, but hey, we'll take it. Oh, it's already dead. Natalie, help. Thank you. Scythe OP cannot be proven wrong. Like, if you're able to set it up, like, being able to get someone against the wall and then using the Hell that ability for the Scythe is just absolutely obscene. Like, the amount of damage you do in such a quick time, like, even if the enemy is many levels above you, you can chunk them for a quarter of their HP. Because you're damaging them faster than if you were to use it on a boss. Bosses, they're standing stationary. They're only getting hit every, like, couple of hits. But what happens with enemies that you get up against a wall and will bounce off of it, so enemies that are light enough, is them hitting the wall resets the damage trigger for the circle, so they take it again. So that's why they just keep bouncing between them, rapidly taking damage like that. Because otherwise, there's a certain number of ticks that it'll do. Please! And then there's the part that I can do this. Because you see, that's cheating. But the game lets you do it. Because there is a very small window, like a couple of frames, if that, where you fire off that ring, but your skill trigger hasn't emptied yet. Because when you use those held attacks, it's the same as if you use a guard breaker for dual swords or broadsword. It resets your skill trigger, so you have to wait until it recharges again, but it recharges faster than if you were to actually use the skill trigger. But specifically with the Scythe, I've found that there's a window of opportunity where if you're quick enough and you're just mashing the right bumper, you can actually get, like, you can fire that off and then immediately afterwards get a skill trigger on somebody, which can just, like, now the circle is continuously dealing damage, and now you're doing damage from whatever skill you just decided to use. I'll see if I can get to a point where I can do it. Well, I mean, I couldn't do it. Doing it there wouldn't have had any meaning anyway. But I can do it. I know I can. Now I'm just thinking about it. Damn it, I missed the window that time, but it was there. It's not something I'm consistent enough to be able to do, but it's something I know for a fact you can do because I've, like, tested it. Ah, nice. There we go. Get ourselves the judge's seal. Let's see if any of this is worth it. Let's see what the treasure in the Beast Temple is. Vigor Comet. So actually a pretty good piece of equipment for Adderley. So, something that we're going to be doing, and this is going to seem a little bit weird. We're going to go and get Endrance's Sacrament weapon now. Because we're not going to keep leveling with Endrance. For a hot second. Maybe. Let me check something else before I say that, actually. Nah. Everyone else is leveled. Like, they've all leveled up. But they haven't leveled up the same way we have. Like, this is something that does actually happen. Other characters level up in the background while you're grinding like this. I'm not sure what factors it's based on. I think it's the number of times you warp. But it may be based on raw time. But never mind, since no one else is really at a high enough level yet, I'm not going to do it. They'll level up with time. Again, when I do other grinding, they'll level up. In the background, it'll be fine. So, now we can actually go to a level 150 area, though. So let us get those area words picked out. Preferably of fields, since they're smaller and take less time. Perfect. And this one's all bridges, too, which is much better. Nope, I was too fast that time. Next time a Rengeki happens, I'll purposefully see if I can't get it to work then. There we go. That's what I meant. Finally got the fucking... Like, I was finally able to actually pull it off and prove that, no, I'm not talking out of my ass. This is something that you're able to do in this game. Also, we're max level. We got there, boys. Didn't even take the full stream. It took like 3 hours. But yeah, that is what I meant when I said it's like, it's a small window. If I had to make an estimate, I'd probably say there's about 6 frames. But I could very easily be wrong on that count, so don't quote me. Or do, I don't care. But yeah. It's a really neat trick. Once you figure out how to do it consistently, it just... You melt enemies. Like, no matter how powerful they are, no matter what level you're at, you will just waste enemies with reckless abandon. especially if you're using Heinz Zero like I am, there's no question that you're just obliterating fuckers. Because it's like, ordinarily the one restriction is, oh, well, you have to have SP in order to use it. And it's like, I do. I always have SP because Heinz Zero constantly replenishes my SP. And as we can tell, this weapon is stupid powerful, even now. Like, even at this stage of the game, where it's like we're fighting level 150 enemies. These weapons from the end of the last game are still just demolishing. It's like, hey, like, that's what I call a reward, honestly. A reward for doing fucking extra shit. A weapon so powerful, it can stick with you for the entirety of the next game. And you will not feel a decrease in power. Like, statistically, there may be better weapons, but no other weapons do as much as these do. Fuck it. The moment I stop caring. There are more fights here. I can do that again. Powerful. I'm hoping these two will level up. I think there's enough of these fights to do it, but I'm not sure. Like, even if they only get to level 49, that's fine. There's enough game left that they'll eventually just get to level 150 on their own. Yeah! Love pulling that off. Did Entrance T-pose for a second? Or am I seeing things? I think I was just seeing things. I don't think he T-posed. Perfect. Get another one of these, and I hope there's one more fight. That way I can actually use the awakening I built up, but I don't think there will be. But hey, level 149, which is A-okay for both of them. I don't need them to really be any higher. I don't think there's going to be any other fights here. There might be. Big maybe, though. Well, there it is. God damn it. Let's ignore the battle area for now. I'm gonna go check the other island, see if there's another hostile group. If there isn't, we'll just data drain whoever's in the battle area. We'll do the unethical thing and probably kill a man. Yeah, there's no more enemy groups. I didn't think there would be any over here, which makes me which raises the question of what's the purpose of this island, but game design. Oh. Well, isn't that useful? Very nice. Very, very nice. That did very well. I'm very happy about that. 'Cause that gets us up. Okay, no, I didn't see anything. I thought I saw something. Sorry about that. So, let's see what we get out of this one. Another holy. That's pretty good. We can just merge that one into the one Entrance is already wearing. I was hoping for something for Adelie instead. I don't want to power Entrance up too much, but since we bring Adelie along more. But we don't have to grind anymore. At least not right this second. I will do more on my own time. Worry not. More will absolutely be done, but not right this second. Right now, we're going to go deal with the items that we have, manage inventory, etc. Give me a bunch of money, and there's nothing in there. Sell that stuff. I won't get as much for it since it's a lot of low-level stuff, but I'm not worried about it. Already did that. View storage. Don't need to worry about it. Alright. I don't think there's really anything for me to do in here, but, oh, I got 2 more. So this actually becomes a very solid piece of equipment for him. Very nice, very, very nice. I will absolutely give the Vigor Comet to Adelie because it's just better. Oh, that's what I can do. Let us make the simple super belt better because that is just, I'm just going to be putting that on Haseo until I can put something else better on him. And it is going to be something that assists us with grinding, but is not going to be dedicated to it. For now, it's going to have the Divine Seed on it. I will be replacing it with the other really good thing that I saw right there but can no longer remember the name of. And since this is actually good armor that I want Adelie to have, it's like high-level armor. Right? I'm not just on drugs. Yeah, it's level 142 armor. I actually want to give this something good. I want to remove what's on there and then replace it with... Honestly, this would be really funny. Putting a seducing counter on the sub-comment that I give Adelie. It's fucking useful is the worst part. Like, either Frenzy Flower or Charmleaf. I'm honestly in the camp for either one. Either of them's good. I honestly think I'm gonna get Frenzy Flower. So. Is Charm better than Confuse? I wasn't actually sure. It feels like Confuse is better whenever it is done on anyone. But, regardless, it's time to log out. Since we don't actually need to level anymore, we don't need to grind anymore. Also, this is the different save, so it's like, oh, fair. I wasn't sure if you had looked it up in the millisecond that it was mentioned. Hee hee! This one isn't the creepypasta hee hee. This one is just ultra blown out hee hee. Alright, let's check Crimson Versus. 239 wins, no losses. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh. Listen, Haseo always simps a cleric because he very clearly has a type. Oh, Crimson Versus got nerfed? No, I just... Oh, you meant the original Crimson Versus opening. Oh, wow, I already fucking got Gaspard. That's... Jesus. Fuck, okay. Like, that's actually a really good card. So are these, Jesus. Pure malice. Pure fucking malice. Look at that face. That is the face of the Destroyer. What does this do, though? Okay, plus 2 AP and takes 2 damage. Overture, Destruction, and Playful Hermit. Alright, both of those are really good. Oh yeah, we were done with Crash Fit now, yeah, sorry. Let's get rid of that. Oh, didn't want to continue, but we're continuing anyway. My mistake. Oh, shit. These two are new. Yada and Taihaku. Because now the generals actually have their own abilities. But no, I want to show you the deck that I'm using because it is one that I made entirely out of cards from Volume 2, but is just absolutely fucknuts busted. This is it, because it starts with fucking Arena Combo 1, which is it's not the best Delta combo, but it probably is for this deck. So Arena Combo 1 means that the cost for each of these is raised by 3 at the start of the round. So Come Back Alive is 5, Avatar, Grim Reaper's Rondo is 10, and Ace of Hearts is fucking 8. Forcefully restores your general's HP to 1, so it's a fucking Leaf Bracer. Your general gets AP plus 5 boost for 5 turns and reduce all damage from enemy generals' junction abilities to 0, so you can take no fucking effect damage. You can't take any burn. And just give yourself 7 HP, bud. That's the deck we use. So let's go to Versus, and I actually want to see some of these logs. Yeah, that looks about right. Oh, they knocked each other out. Okay. Did enough damage in the first couple of rounds to just murk, though, so it doesn't matter. This looks to be the same deck as the previous one, and it is. But hey, we're ranked 125 immediately, so we're just going to let that one keep riding, I think. Let's check our unread mail. Nope, that was wrong tab. I went over one left, or one to the right, because I'm used to doing that. Need to go one to the left. Leader, hello, food. A thank you from Mellow Grunty.
Gonna go back to his homeland. I guess even NPCs have homelands to go to. Hey, wait a second.
Developing the lost weapons. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. And an emergency meeting from Pi.
I wonder what's bothering Pi. Let's head back to Raven's at-home.
So we're gonna see this story development, and then we will be calling it for the day. And I'll be coming back again tomorrow. Not with grinding, but with actual gameplay. We've done all the grinding we need to do. Or at least, I've done all the grinding I need to do on stream. And the rest of what I do is going to be done on my time. Don't worry about it. So... leave here, go to the Ravens at home. Wonder what in the world Pi could need. Man, it really could be anything, man. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that Yada can't use the Serpent of Lore no more.
Yada's gone missing?
We can't even reach him with email. This has never happened before.
Yeah, what she want?
Hi. Don't you think it's a bit drastic to declare him missing?
No, it isn't. Master Yada. Master Yada's gone missing in the real world.
You mean you actually know him? What?
The Serpent of Lore is starting.
Oh no.
Master Yada!
Ah, yes, it's totally Yada. Absolutely. It's 100% the person that activated the Serpent of Lore right now, just now, was Yada. Absolutely. Not a doubt in my mind.
Nobody's here.
Then who's operating the Serpent of Lore?
The master of the Serpent of Lore.
Yep, there's the cocksucker. I said he was bad in the last game, but he gets worse. You're about to see what I meant.
Sakaki!
You, Sakaki.
What's going on? Why do you look like that?
But bitch, you know why.
Unable to comprehend.
It's written all over your face. Terror of death. I am never going to die. Sakaki will never die. I will surpass the system. Don't be surprised. Didn't I tell you I would surpass the system?
Have you completely fused with Ida, you bastard?
Hold your tongue! Is that how you speak to a superior? It seems my predecessor was quite soft on all of you. Quite the sign of incompetence.
Predecessor?
Oh? My records show that you are a member of CC Corp's inner circle. Don't tell me you're unaware of that little fact. Oh, this is rich! Hilarious! Now then, behold! Look well upon your beloved pile of dung.
Yada!
Away from keyboard, as they say. He's left the keyboard for all eternity. The moment he was deprived of his system privileges, the coward left the game. Foolish worm! Spineless idiot! He was nothing but a filthy little insect! How dare he defy me! Stupid! 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 Stupid little...
Sakaki, stop it!
You dare defy me? You dare defy Sakaki? How befitting, you worthless piece of trash!
Stop it! Stop!
Sakaki! Are you really certain you want to defy me? If you do, you won't be able to save Shino. Any actions against me will be seen as actions against the CC Corporation. You see, I've signed a contract with them. I have succeeded Yata as GU's administrator.
That's impossible. Nobody told me that.
Nothing is impossible in this world. Didn't that beloved scrap heap of yours bother to tell you that? The Serpent of Lore, you Epitaph users, and all of the world are now under my personal supervision.
That's ridiculous.
CC Corp's higher-ups seek the stable and profitable maintenance of the world. That's why they welcome capable people like myself in important positions. And are willing to overlook a few sacrifices. Now, this is my order as GU Administrator. Hi, Kun, and you, Haseo, pledge allegiance to me. Go out and work in my name. Work yourselves to dust to fulfill my ideals.
Sorry, but I'll have to refuse.
Yeah, I'm with Pi. Let's go. We're done here.
So that's your response? Well, it's just as I predicted. But never forget that my eyes will always be shining on you. The Serpent of Lore is in my hands.
All right. So that's the first major story beat. Yada's gone and Sakaki's in charge now. What does that mean for us? Well, we're gonna find out next time. Not today. I actually think that's a really good stopping point for the day, honestly. Given that most of the time was spent grinding, but that's fine. I'm not honestly terribly worried about that. It means we don't have to do any later. And it only took, like, what? Fucking 3 hours? check our email. Looks like this is for real. And don't forget that Sakaki's monitoring us. All mail she sends is going to be encrypted, yada yada. And Dubious Dog, this just unlocks the mercenary stuff right away. The bounty hunter quests right away. And let's see, there is stuff in Rumor Board, or there is stuff in the news board. I think this is what I think it is. If it is, we're going to look into it. Nope, never mind. Quest advice. Which we're not really worried about. So, next time on .hack GU, we will be dealing with more of the story. We'll see exactly what Sakaki has planned for us, because whatever it will be, it won't be fun. Hope y'all have had a good time today, just kind of vibing, chilling. Tomorrow we'll go through the rest of the story. Any other grinding that has to be done from here on out, I'll do on my time. Y'all don't gotta worry about it. I want to keep the grind streams to a minimum, as I said before, but at the same time, putting in the amount of work to create a fully blown save file, again, is not really work I'm looking to put in. It's been fun, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening, or start of your day, depending on what time zone you're in. See y'all later.